everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are looking after yourselves and all that fun stuff. Anyways, let's get some few announcements out of the way. So obviously, the Vamp the Lost Soul streams are sponsored by moi, because I have Vamp the Lost Soul manga, I've got Vamp the Lost Soul merchandise on Teespring, I even got Vamp the Lost Soul's metal posters on display. All my links are down below. If you do want to ask about them more and drop it in the chat so you guys can have a look yourself, feel free to. Obviously, check out Manga Series Volumes 1 to 5 of Vamp the Lost Soul on Amazon Google and Google Play as ebooks. Also, check out my physical copies on Mix and Print Link. That you can literally get my books literally printed from the very printers I use straight to your door. Anyone who is unaware, my manga series is licensed to HostGate and will be releasing in their magazine next year on June. So yeah, check it out. Keep your eyes out for that and all that fun stuff. Obviously, 4 Leaf Clovers will be playing today and we'll be doing some art. Also, check out my other social medias and follow and like, obviously, and subscribe wherever you may be. Whether it's on Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, X, YouTube, Blue Sky, or Kara, all under Vamp the Lost Soul. Anyways, guys, welcome. We'll be doing some Volume 1 revamp today. Just beforehand, we just got a little notification. Thank you for resubbing. Let's get on with today's stream. Hi, guys. Welcome, one and all. Yeah. So let's jump on the 4 Leaf Clovers Discord mic. Do not worry, I haven't forgotten. Just wanted to make sure all the intros are done without people jumping in at random points. But yeah, so anyways, guys, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're keeping safe and happy and all that fun stuff so far. Yeah, like I said, again, thank you for the resub. You are awesome. Blam, thank you. And let's get on with it. Obviously, if you're wondering where we were at last time, I did the previous page before, but that was pretty much off stream, admittedly, at that point. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Right, what I'm probably gonna do, I'm gonna see actually if I can put it like under here. Hold on. Well, one, that didn't help Maz. There we go. That looks a lot better. So what we're going to do is make that door plain, obviously, make that wall plain as well, fix up some stuff, and then get on with it from here. I think what I'm probably going to do is add a background here and just keep all the panels on background duty. Normally I would have like one like sort of like a colored thing, but I think today is a good day to do so. But yeah, how are you all doing? But yeah, how are you all doing today? Hope you guys are keeping safe. And yesterday night, by the way, because I am trying to do it a little more often, just so we got some community time where everybody... I am doing community nights. We haven't done a set time all day yet, but please keep an eye on that mic side of things, because sometimes I'll be playing Space Marine 2, I could be playing Monster Hunter, Baldur's Gate, and everyone's pretty much invited to join the chat. You don't have to play the game. You could just join in and have a little conversation with me, have a little chat, have a little now. I even ask questions about upcoming projects and games, or even if the Clovers join us on the night, ask them questions about the D&D experience with us. So yeah, like seriously, guys, like you're more than welcome to come on. So feel free to. Yeah, I've just jumped on the 4 Leaf Clovers mic, so if any Clovers want to come on early before we play, feel free to, obviously, now if you wish to. But yeah, because last night I was playing some Monster Hunter. It was me and Chide, and we had a really good time actually playing it. To be honest, it was a bit more relaxed. It was not like, oh, we were doing like all the missions. It was literally, to be honest, it was like super relaxed. Which was quite nice, because we were kind of just went, we'll see what we run into and see if we murder anything, you know. Pretty much, that was pretty much the vibe last night. It's like, yeah, if we find something, we kill it. But to be honest, I was kind of a bit more on a scavenge hunt anyways, so I'm rubbing all this out because I didn't really put these details in, so in the other doors, so I'm just going to get rid of this, just to sort of, you know, because it kind of looks like more like a front door than anything else. Did I just hear a knock? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry guys, I was just checking something because something was a bit weird going on in the neighborhood, as they say. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Anyways, sorry guys, I am back with a vengeance. Oh, is there no music? Oh, there is music. Awesome. Sorry about that. I just wanted to check something because I was like, wife didn't mention anything about Amazon today, so so I wanted to make sure she hasn't ordered anything from Amazon while I was streaming. But yeah. But anyways, guys, how you been doing today? What kind of games you been playing? Also, guys, let me know if I do have the games. That is the bit of the question mark. What kind of games do you want to play with me? Let me know that as well. Feed it back so we can sort of sort out some stuff, and maybe, like, you know, if you do want me to stream some Monster Hunter as well on Twitch at some point, let me know. I might talk to the HostGate crew and see if any of them got the game, and then, like, sort of like, you know, next time we'll have like a chat while we're playing, you know, stuff like that. Get to know us all a bit better, stuff like that. Or even like maybe if you want us to play with the Clovers, if we all got the same game, you know, we never know, never know. Just let me know, because obviously, like I say, I want to do a little bit more stuff with the community. It might not be like every day, but maybe like once, twice a week, just to sort of go at random points. Like, yeah, I've got a bit of spare time. Well, let's do a little community night, you know. Let's get the community together, and we'll play some really fun stuff. Edit undo. I've just realised I didn't rub this bit out. So we do that. Rub out the shadows on here, because one thing I didn't like about this is basically all the shadows. So I want to really correct this and just kind of change it to the door handles that I have. Pip, sorry. If I want, just go quiet for a second. Pip, we're gonna have a little chat. You're gonna sit on my lap. You're gonna sit on Daddy's lap. I know you want attention. He's sitting on my lap right now. I know you want attention, but Daddy's streaming. You are my fur baby. I do love you, but right now you're being a bit of a shit. Love you, baby. There you go. You happy now? Got some attention from Dad? But Daddy needs to stream. Yeah? Yeah, good boy. There we go. I'm literally like telling my cat off, like, just like, Pip, I need to stream and you need to understand this. Come on, off you get. Come. No, he's going to sit on my lap. Fair enough. The cat is stubbornly staying on my lap, apparently. Because he's a stubborn little bugger. I'll tell you what, though, actually, talking about little Mr. Stubborn over here, he really doesn't get the word no. Like, every time we try to teach him the word no, he just doesn't want to listen. He's just a bit of a naughty boy, aren't you? You're a bit of a naughty boy. Yes, you are. He's looking at me like, fuck off, Dad. Stop berating me for being a naughty boy. It's like, look, mate, look, Pip, you do not understand. You are being very naughty. Therefore, I need to berate you. He's just looking at me like, yeah, fuck off, Dad. To be honest, he's kind of sitting on my lap like a good boy at the moment anyway, so he can stay there until I need him to get off. Happy now? Spoiled little brat. He is. No, I'm not kidding you. I'm not just calling him that for the sake of it. It is literally, he is the most spoiled brat there ever is, aren't you? More spoiled than even Bella, who's with my mum. Yes, you are. Yeah, he's looking at me like, I'm not fucking spoiled. He's literally looking at me like, you calling me fucking spoiled? And I'm like, yeah. The problem is, Pit, you are a spoiled brat. So, you know, you need to be told you're a spoiled brat. Literally, my wife literally caters to his every whim. It is not even funny. How my wife kind of caters to his every little whim. He's just come off my lap now, and he's on the wheel. Yeah, I think he's kind of frustrated because I called him a brat. I swear he understands sometimes. He'll look at me like, shut up, Dad. And then it's like, next minute he'll be like, I don't. He had a hissy fit with my wife the other day, right? This is Pip, by the way. He had a right little hissy fit. He was trying to steal something from my wife. And my wife turned around and told him no, and actually really told him off. And he was like getting absolutely pissy with my wife, and I was like, oh, you know, like there's a certain look your cat gives you, and you know instantly, like, your cat's got the right hump with you. It's kind of like that vibe. You know he's got the hump, and you kind of got the vibe. Why? Because like he's kind of like, he doesn't like, because the one thing is Pip doesn't like being told off. Like, he just straight up, Loki would just go like that and then just get on with it. Pip, on the other hand, he gets really hissy about it because he doesn't like, because I think it's because he got so spoiled when he was younger. Like, and I'm saying this like he's an old cat, but he's not. He's like nearly 6 months old, and he has been spoiled rotten by my wife, I tell you. I have to admit, I have spoiled him a little bit as well. I have to admit, I take responsibility for that too. But he is such a spoiled little brat. We love him, but he is a bit of a brat. But yes, you are, Pip. Don't look at me like that. You know you are. There's no denying it at this point. But yeah, so we're trying to be a bit more authoritative as like his parents and saying no to him when we actually need to say no to him. So yeah, he kind of gets huffy about it afterwards. It's like, fuck off, Dad. But we'll get there, won't we, Pip? He's kind of ignoring me right now. He's kind of looking out the window, just like, no, Dad, I won't get used to it. Fuck you, Dad. You know what I mean? Like, he's kind of giving me that FU look, like, bless him. Absolutely bless him. You gotta love your pets. Anyways, guys, if you got any little bratty pet stories, let me know, seriously. Well, I like a good bratty pet story because, as much as they're brats, we love them. Don't we, Pip? Pip, we love you, don't we? He's like, you don't love me, you don't let me get away with everything. It's like, I do, you know it, little brat. You're a brat and we love you. No, you're not going to meow back. He's been really talkative lately as well, actually, which is a good thing. He's been a lot more chatty than he usually has. I've got a feeling he's definitely going to be a very, very vocal young man, even after the snip snip, which, to be honest, actually talking about that, I've got to book his snip soon, so we're kind of coding it as snip snip because every time we bring it up, he just looks at you and goes, how dare you? Seriously, he actually looks at me like I've absolutely betrayed him when I talk about the snip snip. Yeah, we are. We're talking about you, young man. Right, there we go. Now we can clean up some shadows. Now, like, the background matches. See, it's just little things like this, just sort of, like, clean up. And the problem is, I'm going to have to do some cleanup in certain bits of the book as well. Some of the shading, like Jinko's hair up here, stuff like that. Because it's got to be done. We got to do it, guys. We got to fix the I done Huddum. We've got to fix our, as Alucard would say.
You done goof.
I done goof indeedy. I have done fucked up. I have done goof. I have done some. Okay, so the door handle. I love the fact I kind of really concentrate on door handle right now. I was like, it's kind of a bit fucking sad, I'm not gonna lie, but there you go. But to be honest, this is all part of me learning as an artist. And if you were actually on Thursday's stream, we were talking with the Hostgate crew, with the art editor, to talk about, obviously, my art progress of art. Absolutely lovely lads. I'm hoping to have them more often on stream and stuff like that. Even if it's like it's not like an art meeting, it's more of a stuff like that. And they actually had a look at some of your artworks, and they were actually like blown away by your artworks, especially Ants. I think they got a bit blown away by that, and my bear's like nice little Hades sketch, stuff like that. So yeah, it was quite nice that they got to see other people, and hopefully we could do that a bit more often and appreciate the fans around here. So yeah, and hopefully our plans will be. Is that just me or that door? That door handle's really fucking tiny, ain't it? I just looked at it. I just went, that's like a tiny door handle. Let's make that bigger. Let's get this to proportion. And I think we're gonna free transform it because there is a reason behind it. Just give me a. Oh, has it not got the? Oh dear, I got everything else. No, don't transform. Don't transform it because we obviously didn't get everything. Edit, transform, scale, not scale, rotate, transform, free transform. There we go. So what I want to do is sort of give that door handle a bit more credence. Yeah, because as you can see, the angle's not that great. So we just want to give it just a little, just to match the door handle. Is that a little too big? Maybe make that a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. Maybe give that a little bit more like that. I'm trying to just match how the door angle is. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I'm happy with that. Hooray for free transform! There are many tools in the artist repository, and this is one of the funnest tools you could ever have. The free transform, which actually sort of, long as you don't oversize it a bit too much, you can keep everything about it, which is absolutely phenomenal. Fantastic. So yeah, anyways, let's get on with Jinko's hair. So as you can see here, the edges are a bit too close. Again, it's kind of gotten to the point, this is like the old shading style I did, so I want to make sure I bump it up a notch and stuff like that. And I can't wait to, oh, by the way, we're hoping to have a meeting on the writing editing side this week. And I'm hoping to bring Blam into it, because hopefully in the next meeting we can then talk a bit more lore and stuff like that, and you know, we could kind of look at stuff and stuff like that, because at the moment Blam's looking into what cryptids we could bring to the VTS world. I'll look at it and then as well lore wise, and just go, okay, we need to do this with the lore, because then it was a bit more in line with everything. Stuff like that. So yeah, we can't wait, because this is the brilliant part of it all, is and hopefully what I want to do is somehow bring JP into the fold at some point as well, because obviously he's been wanting to work on it and stuff like that, so we can then set up proper meetings and get some lore stuff done with the TGRPG, but also alongside with Volume 1. Because I think the meeting's going to be mostly about Volume 2 in the next meeting, because I think the writing editor is looking at mostly looking at script for that as well, fix that up a little bit, stuff like that. So yeah, we can't wait to do that, and then hopefully we can follow up the meeting with all the TGRPG stuff and all that fun stuff, which will be great. So that's the whole point of it, is sort of, because I think what we're trying to do is trying to get a book ahead, but I think what Merit's trying to do is actually try to get 2 books ahead, and that would help me out immensely. And we could, because obviously I need to talk to him about the extra chapters for Volume 1 at least, and I'm planning on some extra chapters in Volume 2, because honestly, I'm going to be honest with myself on that one, it needs to be done. I don't think, with Volume 2, the only thing is, I don't think Volume 2 needs as many chapters. That's the only thing. Volume 1 definitely needs, a lot of chapters nearer to the beginning. And then, we're trying to, the only other extra chapter I could be thinking of doing is, Nikaya's training arc. Not training arc, really, but more a training chapter, what's been going on in the last month, in that sort blah, 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 tongue English, what's been going on with that. Volume 2, I don't think we need it as much. It's just, I think if I get Volume 2 out right now, because this is what I love about my little stock shelf here. But yeah, hold on, let me have a look. yeah, it kind of kicks off straight away anyways. Yeah, maybe a little bit more of a training chapter, but yeah, other than that, it all kicks off. So like, I think volume 2 just needs one little extra chapter, maybe. That's it. That's the only thing it really needs. Other than that, it's just like the rest of it is fine. And then if I am redoing like volumes 3 and 4, which I have a feeling that might be the case at some point. We'll see what Hosuke says. I'm hoping not, but at the same time, it's a bit like, well, if we're upgrading all the art from completely digital, it might be the case that I have to do it for them as well. But we'll see what they say if things go. But that's only if things go well, obviously, and you know, things sales go really well in the magazine. But I've got to be honest, looking at the way they're planning things, I have absolutely huge confidence in them, because they are looking into my TTRPG side of things. They are looking into sort of like a lot of the stuff, because I've got so lore heavy stuff. They could do a lot with it, which is absolutely phenomenal. It's seriously like, I don't know. I think for the last stream, I think they're kind of surprised I'm taking in their like notes as well, and I'm like, and I even was like, well, why wouldn't I? Because you know, like, you guys are the professionals. I'm here to tell my story, and that's it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a bit like, you know, it's like fair enough, but yeah. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. The only thing I need to do is the hard light for the shining on the metallic bit. So what we're going to do is just sort of get that done quickly, even though I use soft light now. But luckily with the hard light, I feel I've just kind of got like the density of the shine enough that it kind of goes to soft light anyway. So we could just fix that up a little bit, do a little bit with the door as well, just to sort of get things running on here, and then we'll be fine. But yeah, let's talk about last D&D session for those who are D&D fans like that. Me and Blam were chatting about this last night, actually, funnily enough, and we were just saying the amount of fucking nat ones that poor Nova rolled. Like, admittedly, I think one part of me felt really bad for what happened, but the other part of me was like, it's fucking hilarious. Like, you cannot get like worse rolls than that. It was just to be honest, it was like, one, it was kind of pure entertainment, but at the same time it was like, but Blabs and Nova said to me, like, when we met up the other day, it's like, because me and Nova know each other in real life, like, to be honest, it was like some of the most funniest shit on 4-leaf clovers. And then it's just like, you know, we just had fun with it. And this is the thing with D&D, like, anyone who's new to D&D or wants to like get advice as DM, it's just sometimes you gotta roll with the punches, man. And when you roll with the punches, sometimes you get some really funny epic shit like that. And I think that's like that bit was like the first time it went phenomenally like off the rails funny. But and it wasn't even a derail as well, like, and it just shows you don't necessarily need to derail the campaign to do a funny, essentially. Like, you could just be funny by rolling in the moment, you know? Because that's where the rolls take you, literally. It's quite funny when I say roll the punches when you roll dice. bit punny, really, isn't it? Not very punny. Ha ha ha. Oh, by the way, guys, make sure you post your artworks on Discord, please. We would love to see your artwork, so just let Slamnat get the links up for you guys for Nightbot. There we go. So it should be on both sides. So there we go. So yeah, make sure you pay your art tax as well. We love to see your artworks. But there we go. Right. So what I would like to do now. Joe, I think we're going to do all new layers. New layer, vector layer. See, because you could tell which ones are the older stuff before I start using vector layers. But luckily, there's not that much of a difference, so we're kind of pretty good on that front. Right, to be honest, I think we're going to need the map at this point. If I put red, there we go. This is how I get my maps up. Let's get those maps up. Doo-doo. And also, by the way, guys, we've got some music for D&D finally that is actually copyright free. I have actually checked this as well. So the fight is in the hallway. Myra is just popped out the door here. So if Junko's kind of facing there, so we kind of really want... Yeah, I think I know what we want. I know what I want, what I really, really want. So guys, tell me what I want, what I really, really want. Because I have no fucking clue. There we go. Yes, I did a Spice Girls. Get used to it. Because it was a funny. Oh. Yeah. Van fucked up. It was on this day that Van realized she done fucked up. There we go. Awesome. Right, now we can do this properly. Layer, new layer. So what we want to do is maybe get Jamino in the background with the feet here. Just like... I think that's what we want to do. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. So if we establish... Yeah. Yeah, if we do it like that, that will be a good angle shot. Which means, because that will be the first door. Oh, hold on. Edit, undo. I need to learn how to use perspective rulers on clip, because if I can't see it... Sorry, I'm just listening to music here. Trying to recognise what that tune's from. So, this is me doing like different points and the walls as well. Okay, right. We're gonna undo that. I think I know how to kind of do this. So obviously, it's obviously quite higher up. So we do that and then... Yeah, there we go. Because then I'm still technically going through the middle point. So, hey, I discovered a trick. I discovered a dumb trick, but it's a trick. So there we go. And then that will be framed here. And then obviously with the door, door being about... What's the gap between the frame and the door? Yeah, because if Jinko's standing there, that's the first door. Second door... Oh! That's interesting. There's no picture between that door. Sorry, that was a bit unprofessional, me just blowing raspberries as I was thinking about it. There we go. So really, technically... No, because if Jinko's a little further down... Yeah, okay, right. We'll stick to my guns on this. I think I may have done something clever without realising it. I know, without doing something clever without realising it. Jesus, that's a rare moment indeed. I'm waiting for Blab to jump on any moment and just insult me. It's just like, Vamp intelligence at this moment? It's a fucking miracle! It's a Christmas miracle! But yeah. Anyways, all jokes aside. Right, now we've got to guess where that middle point is. Yeah, that's fine. I'm down with that. What? Okay, so now we got to just sort of, that's it. Move that wider. Because part of the secret of doing this sort of... see, this is what I mean. So you kind of have to like widen the board a bit to get like the same sort of width out of your floorboards. Awesome. Okay. This is a lot of guesswork now. So maybe do that. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think I might have... Have I guffed? I don't think so. No, I don't think I have. No, I don't think so. I think I've done pretty well. Cool. Okay, I think I'm good. No, sorry, I'm just trying... Is it a perspective off? No. No, it's not. Is it? Maybe? Am I overthinking this? Am I doing the usual vamp? Overthinking? I think I've overthought this a little bit. Just trust my instincts. I think that's the way I've got to go at this point. So yeah, because the floorboards are quite wide. Because if you look at the map of the Red House, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the floorboards would be quite wide, so you wouldn't be able to see like the other side of the wall. Okay, and then what we can do is Jamino still doing his fire thing? No, because it's like the block of ice. So actually, what we can do. And then do like that and just sort of like jagged the ice and just sort of, yeah, that'd be actually kind of cool because then you see the ice on the floor and then we could do like 2 layers of coloring and then one can be a bit more screen and translucent. I like the vibe of that. And then what we can do is just sort of split the wood up a little bit from the damage of the ice like jolting out, like not out the ground, but because of the way the ice just magically appeared. We could do some like peeling back wood, which will do some like battle damage to the floor. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay, and I love this. Like, it's just one background, and it's like, this is what goes into doing a manga. Like now I'm trying to get more confident with backgrounds. It's just like, yeah, right, let's try and sort of do some fun stuff with this. Little continuity details that would really like get this manga to sort of like pop. But yeah, I'm kind of glad I'm doing this, or I'm glad that HostGate is getting me to do this because it's teaching me a lot of different things at once, essentially, and it's actually done a really good job of teaching me like a lot of new tricks. So yeah, guys, if you are watching the HostGate, guys, thank you for this. This is a hell of an opportunity to kind of show off my stuff. I was going to say, strut my stuff. But yeah, that sounded a bit wrong, didn't it? Right, ignore. Okay, let's undo that because that was pretty bad. There we go. Okay, cool. We didn't have to lose a light. Nice. I'm happy with that. Right, so as for this, we can kind of just draw this in. And just sort of get the jaggedness in. I might play with the sensitivity with the pen a little bit because I want my lines to be a bit more, maybe a little bit thicker. I don't know. I have to think about it. But I kind of like the way it is, so... If we do like a hint of a crack as well, because you can tell the ice is melting a little bit, just to give that sort of dramatic thing, like it's like time's running out. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go! Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's go. Guys, JP, are you playing... I know JP's watching. I know you're watching me. My shout-out button tells me you're here. This is a sign of madness. Just me, like, T-coing in his head, like, take the tea. Yeah, I've got a shout-out button, and it kind of tells me who's watching. And I think it's kind of nice because then I can actually sort of say individually to people, go, hey, how are you? But yeah. Oh, JP, at some point, like mechanics wise, I think we might need to do a meeting with you, me, and Blam, because the writers at the editing writer from HostGate actually wants to look at the TTRPG stuff because it's going to be like more lore central. And he wants to help out with that. So yeah, I do want to kind of get you a bit more on the team now, and sort of obviously, you know, this is going to be like a passion project, but yeah, it's sort of like I want to try and sort of get a team together for the TTRPG side of things, because obviously when you create a TTRPG, there's a lot to consider, and having some DM expertise would be great, if that's okay, because I definitely would need some expertise. There we go. Right, and then the floorboards, again, because of the speech bubbles, we don't really need to do anything else. Or should I do it anyways, just to make sure? Yeah, I think I should just get it right down to the bottom, just to make sure, I think. But yeah, anyways, make sure you pay your art tax today, artists. Okay, cool. Okay, so my initial gut is telling me I should just straighten out that line a little bit to get that width up the top wider. Because, look, yeah, get that a little wider and just sort of angle it a bit better and just sort of make sure, yeah. And then the perspective doesn't look as skewed. Yeah, I think I was right. And there we go. How's that for perspective work? Yes, mate. Maybe just do like a little puddle as well. Sort of like do a little puddle here of water, just so you could tell, like that as well. Does it really need line work though? Would it be better? This is the thing I'm still doing as well. It's just playing with ideas and playing with effects. Maybe if we do like a little water brush, maybe. All right, we'll consider that once we make our minds up. But yeah, and as you can see, voila, bada bing, bada boom. We have a door, we have frames, and we have stuff as well. Also, Hosuke and I are chatting about, obviously, with these picture frames, we might do like an in-law. It depends if other artists want to do it, or in the Hosuke, like, you know, what they're doing. Because obviously I can't announce anything yet, because obviously I think I don't know if they're still negotiating contracts, stuff like that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, we're kind of looking into so like either get like people do like in-law paintings, or we pass it to you guys as like a sort of little fan art contest, and winners get to have their like art in the book, in the paintings in the Red House. Because I think that'd be kind of cool, because I want to try to be, just to be honest, my goal is to get VTNS to be more community driven, and just go like maybe if we do like ads on tellies or stuff like that, we can get other artists to sort of like pop up, like, you know, like that art in there, just like do like adverts, like maybe like in universe version of Coca-Cola or something, because obviously we can't have Coca-Cola because it's copyrighted, so stuff like that, just to make the world feel a bit more alive. And having like maybe like a mix of art styles, and like there's like you can see there's like animation even in this world. It's not all like the same art style, just to make the world a little bit feel a bit more alive, if you know what I mean. Lived. I think the word I'm looking for really is lived in. Okay, cool. So now we've done that. The game plan is for this. Ooh. Yeah, we need to do some cleanup here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do some cleanup. I have to admit, like, me editing my own stuff, my art editor pointing out stuff as well, is giving me more opportunity as well to find up mistakes of my own and what to fix. Deciding what to fix, because the problem is, I think if we fixed everything, it's going to take too much time, and we need to be released by June, so it's just be wise of what mistakes are blatant, and we need to sort of like fix it like a click of a finger. So what we're doing is I think they said paneling is one of my problems. So first off, major problem, backgrounds. Second major problem, paneling. And then last and not least, maybe just sort of like go for a layer. I'm gonna go, let's do screen first and see what happens. I just want to see, out of curiosity, see what happens with this layer. And we're going to experiment with it to see if we can get that ice effect. And then just do... Yeah, I think screen's too much. How about hard light? Yep, and then we go over. Good, that's perfect. Because then what we can do... Perfect! Okay, cool. And then we can thicken these lines where we want them to be thickened. Yep. Lower the sort of... Perfect. Perfect! But yeah. I don't know. Would hard light be a good one? Maybe to go that to 0.7. The outline is not too bad, but no, that's a bit too much. 0.4 maybe? Ooh, maybe it's the way I kind of just have to, yeah. Maybe if we do it like this. And then just... Yeah, I think I've got to really zoom in. Oh, God. I need to get the line focused, like, right on that crack. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so if we do it, like, with a 1... And just slowly... Yeah, that's it. And then... There. And there's just sort of... Fix up those cracks. How you been, JP, by the way? Hello, Weasel XO. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I've just looked up, I just saw your message. I was kind of really focusing on the artwork side of it. How you been, Weasel? And can I just say, I love your little classic emote. That is from a very classic cartoon. I am Weasel. Please tell me you got our baboon to match that Weasel. You'll make this man very happy, because I do like my classic tunes. I have to admit, I do like a classic tune. There we go, awesome. So now we've got that hard light going, and it's going a bit hard, which I like. Not like that, people. Get your minds out of the gutter. Anyways, I like the fact I said that, and I'm the one who probably instigated that. Anyways, but yeah, do that, and then just get sort of like the button going, and just sort of there we go. Okay, awesome. That is absolutely brilliant. So if we add another layer, this time we will screen it. This time we're going to go for a darker blue. And I do have some water effects brushes, so let's have a look and see what we can use. Walls, water. Here we go. So I don't really want, like... Yeah, I don't really want that. Or do I? Maybe I do. Let's have a look and see what it looks like. No, I don't like that. Don't like it. I don't really want ripples. Just more of like a actual... Like, sort of like a... I'm trying to think how to describe it. Just like an actual proper, like... That's a bit too big. Edit, undo. It's like... Trying to think like... More like that. That's got some like proper... Aha! There we go. This is what we want. Just more like that. But yeah, maybe not as screen. What would it look like under soft light, I wonder? Don't like that. What about hard light? Seems like hard light seems to be my answer to everything at the moment. Let's use everything. Anything. And, oh, yeah. Okay. So if I actually do it like that, because then that actually looks like a puddle emerging. Okay, cool. I can get down this vibe. Yeah, I don't like the way... Right, so if we're going to do this, we need to do this in one foul swoop. Okay, and then... don't like that. Maybe do it normal layer first. Normal. Pick up the colour. And then just sort of... That's it. Get the pen. And then do just like very smart editing with it. And just sort of... That's it. Awesome Renos. And just sort of... That's it. And then people won't notice it as much. And just clean it up. Same here, just sort of that. To be honest, that don't need clean up. So all we need to do now is get that to a bigger brush. To be honest, the water brush alone kind of gives that wet vibe. So if I want water on the floor in future, I might as well do this. I mean, yeah, because look, like, it actually kind of gives, like, its melting vibe. I'm not going to lie. I think I did a very smart thing for once, and I did it without realising. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I'm keeping that. Right, good. Vamp likes this very much. Vamp's going to keep that. Vamp is definitely good. That's a keeper, guys. That is an absolute keeper. As Goldmember says. Right, new layer. And then we're just sort of... What time is it? Look at that. Only what? Not even an hour past, and we actually sort of done the deed, as they say. Ooh, yeah, we're going to need a shadow over the top of this, aren't we? Because we shadowed over the top of the ice. Okay, cool. And then just sort of like that. Just let that know that it's like a water droplet. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, that looks fine. I'm happy with that. Just give that a bit more of a sharper edge. To be honest, we could just use the rubber for that. Just sort of like... There we go. That gives it a nice sharper edge. Awesome. And then we can then go back to this and just add a new layer here, and then we can shadow the rest. You just gotta love sometimes. You gotta love those smarts. Gotta love those smarts sometimes. I'm gonna put like a deeper shadow here, just kind of make it a bit more ominous, because we like some ominousity. I might even add like something, I don't know, like maybe something a bit more like an effect in the background, or maybe just, I don't know, maybe leave it as it is, because that tiny little detail at the background kind of adds, like he's breaking out the ice, and kind of this is why I like my scripts to be a bit more to be honest, it's going to be the same sort of thing happening, but I can then sort of with the background work kind of actually, oh, it's a rock ruff, damn it, could have caught myself a rock ruff. God damn it, Vamp. I missed out opportunity for a little rock pupper. Oh well. Oh, there'll be next time. How often does it come on? Come on. There we go. Right, we are done with that little bit. And then just sort of do that. Edge highlight there. Drop that in. I'm going to make that edge a little thicker. Sort of. Just a little bit. There we go. Just sort of get that sort of nice little vibe going. Okay, well, that's a bit. 7.0, thank you very much. Number 2. There we go. Awesome. And then... Is that Little Root Town theme? I think that is. Was it... Oh, no. No, it's Hyrule Cafe. Okay, fair enough. I was looking at it like, I knew this noise. I know this music. I swears. Alright, it is something from Hyrule. It just sounds like something out of one of the Pokemon games. It does actually sound like a Starter Town theme, if you know what I mean. But maybe it's just me hearing things, or maybe because when you're used to being in a band, like your brain kind of starts recognizing like little bits from other songs. It's like, is that this song? I absolutely swear to God it is, but yeah. Maybe just sort of, yeah, I can see what's going on here. Right, we're gonna make that brush size a bit bigger and just, nope. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Cool. Just I think that shadow was a little too thick. There we go. Awesome. Awesome Renos. Okay, so second off, we are going to just sort of give this ice a little depth. Just to sort of... Yeah. Just so it gives like that ice a little bit more depth and it's like in the ground. To be honest, I think I should really split that wood as well. Really should. Or should I just leave it as it is? That is the question. I'll leave it for now and see what the art editor says. Yeah, I think we'll wait till the next meeting for art and just see like what he says. But at the moment, we do need to do a lighting layer. So layer, new raster layer, and then soft light. Because that's actually what I use for lighting nowadays, not hard light. I never know why I did that actually. Like, why did I hard light, right? When I could easily soft light and get like the highlight lights, just sort of like really a lot easier than mess around with the opacity of the hard light layer. I never got why I did that. It's just, why? Why did I do that? Even I was looking at myself like, why did I actually do that anyways? There was no advantage of doing that. Apart from like absolute stupidity. There we go. And then the ice, I think I'm going to go with a more, not purplish hue because that's more like skin. Maybe like a yellowish for the ice for light highlight on just sort of get something opposite going on. Yeah, there you go. Because then the highlight's there, but it's not like 100% visible, which that's what we want. There we go. Alright, let's give myself a stretch. Crack my back. Crack goes my back. Anyways. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with that. I think what I'm definitely going to do though is definitely add an effect. Because I don't know, like, I wasn't really too sure to do it or not till now. So let's see what kind of a manga effect that we can do. I'm thinking this. And then just sort of, that's it. And we want the focus to be on Jinko. Sort of like, oh, a bit too far there. Make that a little big on the top, a little low on the bottom. Just get the focus on him, and then we're going to push that all the way down in front of this lot. Okay, yeah, I like the way this is going. However, I don't think it's enough, so we want to add this one too, and kind of just sort of like match, but we want to get it a little bit wider. Just line it up a bit better, and just sort of maybe turn it around sideways, just to give myself a bit more freedom with it. Sort of like there. And then just sort of back it out a little bit. Drag that all the way down until the top of this. Just have a look. Lower it a bit more, lower it a bit more. Yeah, I like that. That's a lot more dynamic. That just gives it a bit more pop in the pages, so there we go. And obviously we are gonna have to break the rule. Let's have a look at this. Because this is now like original prologue pages. Let's have a look here. Come on, load up. Oh dear. No, wait for the program. It will respond. I need to actually use a save redeem actually, so the people can go, save you bastard. Save you bastard. There we go. Anyways. There we go. Right, yeah, there we go. Top panel key, but I don't like the Doom in the background. The Doom looks, what's the polite way of saying it? Shit. I don't know. I think it's just something about it. Just screams like, doesn't scream that great to me. Just gotta find that sketch for Doom as well. It's not in the hard light layer. It's probably in one of the normal layers. It's probably in one of the more backgroundy layers. Or is it? Don't tell me it's all with the line layers. And I'm gonna have to dig them out. No, it's not. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So I'm just trying to find where this layer is. Because that's the background layers, which we do need to... I'm definitely going to give these two panels the background. That panel the background. That I'm fine with, but I want to change this one early. Like, because I don't know. I just don't like the way... I just don't like the way the line work is done on this. And it's kind of giving me the vibe of... Right, found it. Yeah, it's all in the same layer. Like the twit I literally put that in there with edit undo. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find a way to sort of protect these lines. For now, we're just gonna scratch them out, redo all this, because to be honest, I was trying to do like an etchy sort of like wording for Doom, when to be honest, I could just use a font that's copyright free that would give that sort of oomph to it. And I think that's what I kind of failed to do on this. It's kind of, I've kind of just went, not trust my instincts, if you know what I mean. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Luckily for me, I did leave a gap behind the actual character himself, so this should be quite a quick and easy fix. And to be honest, if we're going to go with the Doom, we need to make that a purple, honestly, a gradient, then an actual, I think like a purple and black to give that sort of real Doom vibe would be the real best bet. So we're going to fix this. And then we are going to use maybe like a text afterwards to do the Doom. Like stuff like that. You just sometimes you just gotta admit, sometimes you just fuck up. So yeah, let's try and hand grade this. So what I want to do is maybe do the black from the top and just work my way down to the purple. So do that. Make it really dark, and then just sort of, we don't need to make it too black at the top, just enough to get that sort of vibe going. Ah, look at that, so much more better. And then just work your way for a more saturated purple. And then just sort of Look at that. Now that is what I call the Doom vibe. So now we're gonna edit, select, deselect first, and we're gonna jump on this layer, edit, transform, scale, rotate. We are gonna actually, maybe keep the top one. Yeah, if we keep the top one, just fade that a little bit. I think I've got a way to make this work. If it works, it's gonna look fucking phenomenal. Let's see if we can do it though. The real question is, can we do it? It's not if we can we? Okay, let's have a look. So we're gonna widen this up just utterly. Ooh, I think that widen is definitely not gonna do it any favors. I think actually, if we're gonna do it, we should do it a lot smaller. Yeah, definitely a lot smaller. Really squidge it in. Sort of, that's it. So what we can do is use what bleach does when it's like you can feel like spiritual pressure, and really go ham on the background, and then fade it. Yeah, that works. Just a few minor adjustments, and it just changes the mood completely. And this is just using like a couple of effects that would bolster the look of it a bit. And this is what I like about doing this sort of thing. It's just sort of like, and now we just got to work on getting rid of this utterly. And then just sort of, sorry, because I can still see Doom word like float in there. So I think what we need to do is just go completely. Sorry, I went silent for a second because I just realized I did something really stupid. There we go. Awesome. Right, what we do is we're going to make this completely purple, and then we are going to work backwards again. This time we're not going to go utterly saturated. I think we need to just go near utterly saturated because the bottom will be saturated. Maybe about here would do the trick. We don't want to go completely bright. We want to go just bright enough. And then we just slowly work on the rest of this. So we just want the bottom to be saturated enough. And sort of, there we go. And then go darker and darker and darker until we get that same vibe again. But we're going to improve it. And then just sort of again. And then go black. And then just really electric. Damn it, missed that as well. And then just sort of just let the black guide me a little bit. And then let the middle purple guide me a little bit. And then let the more saturated purple guide me a little bit higher. Saturate a little bit more, and boom. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. This is nice. I'm loving the vibe. Yeah, because then that just changes the mood utterly of this drawing. What I'm probably gonna do is kind of just let that off a little bit and just use a very edge of the brush highlight to just get that black up there, so it just looks like it's coming down slowly. And then just sort of up that a little bit and just use the very edge, just like give it a little bit more brightness here, a little bit more saturation, and then just a little bit brighter, and then a little bit more of a middle ground. Perfect. Then that gets the Doom vibe going. Right, so now what we really want to do, See, I don't know whether to use like a light purple to make the scratching writing, or do I just go for a font and hope it looks really good? Let's go with a font and see what we got in our arsenal of... because I do have some horror looking stuff here somewhere. Horror Master. I think Horrify Regular would be the good hit. And then just go. Now, the texture's got blood in it. I don't like that. Because if I zoom in. Yeah, I don't like the blood. I want something a bit more scratchy. I like the word. It's like, I'm looking for scratchy. Yeah. See, I don't like that because it's scratchy, but it's not the right kind I want. I want it like really thick, like really like in your face, scratchy sort of looking text. JP Do, it's hard to step away for a while. Had to step away for a while, work and such. You were saying you wanted me to get in common with Blam at some point. Yeah, I want to just sort of get you guys in at some point to maybe discuss the VHS TTRPG, because Hosuke has actually taken an interest in it, because I've kind of built out the lore quite strongly. So they want to sort of the writing editor wants to actually look into that. There might be a possible meeting next Tuesday. But we won't be streaming, obviously, but it'd be more private. But I want to try and bring you guys along. What about this? Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, Outrun Future is normally my go-to for this sort of effect. Not bold. I think it's a bit too thick. Maybe Outrun Future Regular. No, I think bold is the better choice. Yeah, because then it's got that sort of like italic as well, where it's leaned against. But yeah, that's what I want to do. It's at some point sort that out. Bit too much M's. I want to just sort of go for 3 M's and a bunch of rolls like doom, doom. Yeah. Now, too many O's. I like it. This is just like artistic direction now, what I want to do with this. That's it. Because I don't really want to just... Yeah, I really want to just sort of... I think doing that and maybe stretching the text a little bit. I don't know. I think that's overstretched. I think about here should do the trick. But yeah, definitely using a lighter version of the color, not white, really makes it like pop. Gotcha. Made a lot of changes since I've looked at it last. We're going through lore at the moment. So rules-wise, no. Lore-wise, yes. And we are looking at maybe doing a 2D20 system where one is the Gambler D20. Because I've kind of looked at how Wrath and Glory did things, and it gives a lot more narrative leeway. For example, because this is why I want to discuss things with you guys, is like, for example, if you roll like a normal D20 and then you go over a certain amount on your roll, it does a degree of success. However, the Gambler D20, which has 3 20s and 3 1s, it can do a crit success, a crit fail, or a success with a complication, or a failure with hope. Which that's what Wrath and Glory does with their D6s. That's what the Gambler D20 is there for, to give a lot more narrative credence. So critical success would be a success on the check, but you got a nat 20. Success with a complication is a nat 1 on the Gambler 20, the Gambler die D20, and the which we could call it the Fate die as a mechanic. And then we got the normal D20, so, you know, even though you might have did something successful really well, like hacking, for example, if you roll a natural 1 on the on the Gambler die D20, then there's a complication, like they could be getting hacked, it would just be all malware or viruses, stuff like that. yeah, it's just we want to use core 5e mechanics to sort of make it compatible, but I now want to make this its own thing. And I've looked at other systems, and I kind of like how Pathfinder does the whole degrees of success thing, depending on how much over you roll. And I like the way that Wrath and Glory does when you got the one die, that's it. That is the nat 20 or nat 1. But if it doesn't land on any of them, it can be just like a straight up success, a straight up fail. But a critical fail would be a fail with a nat 1 on the gambler die. Or we're going to call it the fate die or something, you know. I just think it just gives a lot more credence for the DM to do a lot of fun stuff. So even if they rolled a nat 20, they could have failed on their initial check, but it has hope. So if you fail the check, but you hit a nat 20 on your gambler die, then there could be hope. Like, you could make some progress. And it just gives you a lot more credence on storytelling. And I think that's what I really want to do with it, is sort of get it, like, it can be useful in combat, but also it can, those roles can really help narratively, which can actually sort of really give it some. Monster of the Week does a really good job of degrees of success. Might be worth taking. I'll have a peek at that as well. But I'm kind of going by the Pathfinder looking of it, because it kind of sticks with the whole D20 thing. So, like I say, it's sort of like, you know, I don't really want to alienate beginners as well. So, yeah, we'll look at it, though, because you never know. I might look at... Oh, I like the way the overlay's done this. Right, let's have a look. See if there's anything that does it better. Hard light, difference, no. Vivid light. Vivid light looks kind of cool. Liner light, yeah, it's alright. Pin light, no. To be honest, that defuse really went hard, and I'm kind of like thinking of doing that. Darker color, nope. Lighter color, nope. Divide, divide's alright. Too faded, yeah. Like all that's just no. What was the one that did it? That was the overlay, wasn't it? That overlay just goes so fucking hard. I love the way that looks, because it kind of gives like the text, you can see the text, but at the same time, I think I'm going to do another D in there. Maybe like another 2 Ds. But yeah, but I want to look at other systems to see how they've done certain things that I want to do with it, and then see how we do it. Because, yeah. Because, and then you could do conversion from spell slots. We want to keep spell slots, they can, stuff like that. Because we're looking at... I'm definitely probably going to keep the conversion rate on the MP system, but what I probably will want to do is create creatures that are more sturdy and more powerful spells. Then if you create it customly, will be more expensive to do. So, I mean, so sort of like escalate stuff. But yeah. But that's why I think the Fate Die would be a really good addition to the VTS RPG, because it really will really give it that narrative edge. Like, you could succeed on your hit by rolling that one on your Fate Die, and then your gun breaks or your sword gets flung out of your hand as you like manage to do this cool strike, but you did it so hard, like, you know. Or maybe like a failure with hope, like it does half the damage or something, you know. Like, it can give really good credence to combat and keep it smooth. What I am looking at as well for, I am going to do away with individual initiatives altogether and do party turn and enemy turn as well. That, I think, because I've tried it out with bigger groups and smaller groups, and it really makes a huge difference. And I'm actually going to talk to the Clover soon about just doing away with individual initiatives altogether. It just really does... if you know what I mean, it just really does do a lot of stuff with it, and I've just noticed it definitely gives players a lot more urgency as well. You could do then combat mechanics, stuff like that, which I'm working on at the moment. Like, as a DM, like I've actually looked at this and I'm like, this actually has real good leeway for players to do really cool stuff with stuff we've got. And I just think not like doing away with that would be layer, new raster layer. Sorry, I'm getting really distracted today. But yeah, it's just looking at lots of different stuff all together. And I'm kind of looking at it and I can go, yeah, because with group initiative, we can rule it out so it's compatible with 5e. So what we can do is one person rolls a die and you add everyone's initiative together, which means abilities still can come into it and stuff like that. But also like the creatures, you add all their initiative in return as well, stuff like that. So it's not always guaranteed because there's more creatures than you, stuff like that. And maybe do like a boss goes first rule thing as well. So yeah, I'm just looking into like different ways of doing it, which would be a lot more interactive. Or even then, like if you play bosses, the bosses have like legendary actions, which also interrupts the flow of the players as well. So yeah, it's just, I want to look into it and try to like go, yes, it's compatible with 5e, but it differentiates itself in a way of it makes it really good for other players. Combat's a lot more faster and stuff like that, and it's a lot more like you can kind of figure things out as you can go. Because to be honest, I've actually looked at what players have done with this, and it's just like I've just noticed things will get a lot more speedier. And if players want to sit back and still take their time planning, they can watch what the other players do first, and then they can react to it as they go, which gives also a lot more credence for reactions and stuff like that, instead of like them sitting there waiting for their turn, being on their mobiles, and then they get so distracted like they might miss their opportunity for that one big opportunity attack they could do. But yeah. But it's a lot of stuff I want to look at. It's sort of like try to make it a lot more interactive, and I think that would be the thing to do. And obviously that's just why I made the gunsman class, which I am going to redo at some point, because it is a reactionary class, and that's what I want to keep it as, because I think there's some really cool concepts we can really do with that, like revenge shot, stuff like that. Which means you could do like cowboy subclasses, assault, military SAS subclass, you know, stuff like that. Or elite. Well, to be honest, not SAS. We could call it like elite soldier or something class, you know. So it's just got a lot of stuff going on for it. Or musketeers, you know. So we could definitely bring variety to it, and like even if they do musketeer in the modern age, it has uses. Like musketeer, I've got like I want to make it into a sort of using its reactions instead of doing damage like a usual gunsman. It does like a lot more support stuff with it, because it's like all for one and one for all and stuff like that, where like the soldier maybe uses its reactions to do a lot more combative damage. The cowboy probably uses its reactions to maybe do some cool stuff as well. But also we get some cool in-combat abilities as well. So, you know, just stuff like that. Cricketoon estate. I don't think anyone really wants a Cricketoon, really. But there we go. Sorry, I have a stretch. JP, have you paid your art tax yet? I've got a lot of interesting ideas. Let's put it like that. And it will really bolster the VTLS vibe overall. But also make it compatible with 5e so people can use it as a 5e thing if they wish. So yeah, we'll keep a lot of the core concepts. Let's put it like that. So instead of like calling fighter class fighter, it will be a lot more oh crap. I give it the effect of the door. Hold on. Let's get rid of the inner frame stuff, because I don't like that, honestly. Why is it not? Have I? Oh, there we go. Awesome. But yeah, it's just there's a lot of stuff I'm looking into, and I'm going, as much as I do like 5e, there are some certain elements I really want to do away with. And that is like slow combat, make that faster, give a lot more customizability, making custom spells and techniques, because that's why we're doing stamina points as well for martial classes. Because what I said was, and even like, I was discussing it with my that professionally D&D fourth. Like, one of the young ones went, I do like the idea of SP, and half-casters can actually have like SP as well to do martial stuff. I said, well, to be honest, every class can have SP because, you know, they can whack a stick, stuff like that. And even a wizard can do something, but like the level of SP would vary. So like full casters will have very tiny amounts of SP, where obviously mid casters will have half and half each, and then full casters will have a lot of magic but small SP pool to do some removers. Marshals, sorry, have small MP pool than SP. So at least then you can really customize your characters and actually specialize and stuff like that, like doing fire spells and stuff like that. And then the soul element can come into play a little bit more. This is why we're trying to put more elements in the game, more types of damages. So like players can really customize them and make like a customized monster stuff where we can make it simple and easy and intuitive to make their own monsters and NPCs. Because something I've noticed with D&D as well, it's very hard to do that. And you kind of have to use your experience over the DM, where you can have an inexperienced DM just create one like in minutes, like a click of a finger, and they've got like the template sorted, and then they can build up from there. So it's more looking into more stuff like that. It's sort of like really keep it simple. Like keep it simple, but they can complex it as much as they want. Think of like Pokemon. Pokemon battles are simple, rock, paper, scissors, but if you want to play competitive, you then get into more of the strategic side of things. And this is what I want to do with VTS TTRPG, is sort of keep it simple, but at the same time, it has the depth it needs to make it really good for those players who really want to go anime wild attacks out there. Really rewards it, but at the same time, DM can easily create things that can, how can I put it, challenge them as well. So you got that healthy balance of your players feeling like a badass for doing what they want to do. However, at the same time, you could really, if you wish to, I wouldn't say punish, but more of making it hard enough so the players can feel rewarded, and you could then upscale the monsters and create them as you will. And then we could put a few in lore stuff, and then maybe like people then create their own abominations and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm really excited about it, because then we can actually look at this from a perspective, and instead of using like DCs, we can then use more like stuff like trying to think how to put it right. That's just gonna be a wall. Yeah, that's just gonna be a wall. And then just do that, and then oh damn it, I was gonna do something funsies. There we go. So if we do it like that, and then I've got my perspective point. Go me for being smart. Woo! Anyways. Oh no, it didn't do that properly. This is why I need a visible dot. There we go. I know it's there somewhere. So if we do it like this again, just sort of lower it to where I know it is. Yeah, it's not there then. For God's sake. There we go. Right, edit, undo. Sorry, it's just sometimes when you're concentrating really hard on something, I'm just trying to sort of... there we go. There we go. Awesome. And then do the same here, because I'm now starting to know where everything is. There we go. And then just sort of... That's it. Awesome. Okay, cool. I think I'm happy with that. Awesome. And then the floorboard would be more like that. Ah, yeah, that's where I know where I fucked up. Yeah, but happy or not, learning to spell. What? Fuck you, man. But it's not I don't want to learn, it's just fucking spellings are bullshit. That, yeah. Yeah, it's not I don't want to learn, it's just more, yeah, it's just fucking hard for me. Hold on. Whoa. Excuse me? I feel a little called out here. What? Excuse me? Please say you're joking. I think I'm taking this. Please. Oh, thank God. Sorry. My dyslexia can be a bit of a sore point when people say that. I apologise. My face was like, whoa! Yeah, but like, this is why I fucking use Grammarly. But yeah, but talking more positive things, apologies, I misread that. That was my bad. Yeah, that was my bad. I misread that as a thing. Sorry about that. Just to let you know, Future Blab, that's a little sore spot for me when people say that to me, because I've had so many people say that to me over the years, and it really winds me up when people say that. Brings back bad memories of some bullying, so try not to joke about that in the future. Oh yeah, I know you humour. It's just I'm just letting you know that's one of my things. Yeah, no, don't apologise. You didn't know. I'm just letting you know, so it's fine. It's fine, because my brain went, wait, what? But yeah. So just to explain to the audience, I was actually, when I was younger, not younger actually, is when I was getting my YouTube channel up and running, there was some, or I should say an ex-friend of a friend, used to say that stuff a lot to me, and then went learn how to spell, and I'm like, and me and him got in a fight. I mean, it was a fat ass argument, and there was a lot of words thrown at each other, and I was just like, yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that don't trigger me, but that is one of them, and that was because of that. And it's just like, yeah, it was really bad, like, because essentially, I think it's good to hear this story from the people, because I think some people then can have some insight into dyslexic people, but yeah, you know now, it's fine. It's basically, he turned around and spammed my Facebook with learn to spell you fat cunt, and actually used them words specifically, and I was like, what the F do? Like, even some of my mates went, what is wrong with you? Like, he's dyslexic, and it's like, yeah, but he doesn't put in the effort to learn. It's like, dude, I have tried. I've used like so many different tools to help me do it. It's just sometimes, like, people just have fucking weak points, and sadly, that is my severe weak point. But yeah, there was a lot of names thrown around, and it was a lot from him, and I just turned around and went, you effing bigot, piss off. Because I tried to reason with him, like, I was like, dude, like, I have tried, I've turned around and said this, like, and this is what I've learned, not to try and justify myself as much. But the dude literally, like, laid into me, like, and he just did it for no reason. There was no context other than he just got pissed off with my spellings for some reason, and then there was a lot of other things going on in the background, which I won't say because it involves a lot of shit. And he never knew, like, there was other things going on at the time. So he was acting like a little SJW, thinking he was in the right, and then he thought he had every right to bully me. I'm not even joking, you guys. Like, he thought he had every right to bully me, essentially because I got in me and another person got in an argument. He quit my YouTube channel, but he didn't know what happened in the background and what led up to it. And to be honest, the guy's a bit of a bigot anyways, because he used to bully my wife as well and stuff like that. Like when we used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's actually part of the reason why we don't play it anymore. And yeah, it was really nasty shit actually. Like I said, I won't put everything he said to me on there, but there was a lot of bad words thrown. And he was like, well, I don't like you because of personal reasons, and you did this to this person. And I'm like, no, I didn't. And two, the reason why I've said some of those things was because there was actually a legitimate thing going on. You know, he wouldn't have it. And one of my best mates who Nova knows literally digged into the pair of them big time though, like about it. Like he was turning around saying, well, why are you picking on him? This has happened, and they went, oh shit. They never apologized, but I just, because apparently this makes me laugh the most. Apparently I would punch him, and it's like, yeah, I'm pissed off with him, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't get violent. But even all my mates went, I wouldn't blame you if you did it though. They actually turned around and straight up went, I wouldn't blame you if you did though. But yeah, it was really bad. Like, I still remember it to this day, and it's like, even though I can't say what was said on here, it was pretty fucking brutal actually, and it was like a lot of the bullying, and sadly the guy who left the YouTube channel got involved with this a little bit, was over my spelling, because the guy who used to do my YouTube channel didn't get what he wanted out of me, even though, you know, there was a discussion beforehand and written messages, and you know, we agreed a gentleman's agreement on things. But yeah, it was gnarly shit. Like, it was proper gnarly. And it was just like, why? Like, yeah, I should have lost my temper in some of the conversation, but like, I was looking at this back then, I was like, yeah, all right, some of it I should have lost my temper on, and I shouldn't have said what I should have said on some of the parts, but there were some of the other parts that were a bit too far, and I just went, guys, there's difference between an argument and heated words and being absolute fucking a-hole about it and not understanding why a person feels that way or is saying certain things in a certain way. Like, there was no sitting down and talking like adults about it. It just went full blown and like too quickly, and it was just like, what the fuck? Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get into a personal thing, but I just thought, thinking about it right now, it was like, it's actually quite an interesting thing to look back on a perspective of lessons of the past. And now, one big takeaway I took from this, because the bullying also involved copyright striking my content, because the director thought he had the rights to my stuff, even though it had my images talking about my works on it, is when you do something with your friends, always do a fucking contract. Even if you know that it's not gonna happen, just do it, because trust me, you do learn to regret it afterwards when certain things do happen and people become a-holes. It's absolutely fucking gnarly, actually. Things can get nasty really fast. And that, sadly, I did learn that lesson the hard way. But that's the thing about when you're being a VTuber, or you're doing your own manga, or you make your own team for D&D stuff, like, you know, always do a contract, even if it's just exchange. It's not even if you're not paying them, just have a contract saying, okay, this is what you're allowed to do, this is what you're allowed to claim, this is what you're not allowed to claim. We'll like, for example, say, okay, let's give an example. Say Blam, who's working on my TGA RPG right now, I will probably do a contract to stay, like, obviously we can't pay you right now, but we will credit you. If things go well, we'll start, you know, paying a little bit of money to, you know, say as a thank you, stuff like that. Yeah, what I mean. Or say if Blam has a TTRPG that he's working on, we exchange work. So on the contract stipulates, I'll do like, say Blam does like 30% of the book's work for me, and then I'll do like 30% back, you know, stuff like that. Like it's really important to do that sort of thing. And this is why when I did my panel talk on Make Your Own Manga, it is so important. Like, even if they're your best buds, just for your own safety, do a fucking contract. It doesn't have to be utterly legally binding, but a written document, in case it gets a bit legally, it can be then taken to court. Just make sure like it's nothing taking the piss or something that's illegal. Just put like, you do this much of the work, you do this much work, you get credited and stuff like that. Like, bare minimally, that's what you should have as an agreement, is to credit who works on your stuff. Agreement of how much work are they willing to do, so then you've got an agreement between both of you, stuff like that, you know, or what their roles are in it, so it's clear, cut and dry. But yeah, I know it sounds really horrible, but it's more to protect you and the other person. So one, I can't then turn around to Blam and go, all right, you're doing not just spell checks but the rules now, and I leave him to do like 100% of the work while I sit on my ass doing nothing, you know what I mean? And the other way around as well is then your works are protected, and also it protects the other, you know, it protects you essentially and your copyright as well. So yeah, it's a lot more to do with just making sure, just in cases, so things don't get petty. I'd love to support you more. Add me on my Discord. Oh, thank you. Hello, Oliver McCann. How you been doing? Welcome on the Kick stream. But yeah, but it is like, if I have to give any advice when it comes to working with your friends, make sure you do that. But yeah, I just thought discussing that sort of thing actually would help you guys then understand better, because when you're in a bit more of, when you're working together on a YouTube channel or something like that, it is still a professional environment, and you just need to make sure you keep everything as professional as possible. And that is like the one big lesson I've took away from that, is like, sometimes you just gotta turn around and say, nah bro, and then just sort of make sure like you are protected as well as your sort of like creations. Like I say, it's something that I feel a lot of people dread to do because it can cause complications, but at the same time it's like, yeah, but this is for your own good, and you gotta make sure your work's protected as well as the person who's helping you out is protected. And then like, if you do go on your separate ways, you have a contract that is a civil agreement between two people. Like I say, as long as you don't take the piss with it, it should be legally binding. I'll definitely say ask advice for solicitor, what you can and can't put in. That will help you as well with stuff like that. But yeah, but other than that, like a simple thing of saying what work person does and make it really like 100% fucking clear is definitely huge advice I would give. I like I say, I know it sounds really like bad and it sounds really mean, but it's not mean. You just got to see it as, you know, just in case things do go down badly, like what happened with me and these two people, at least then you've got that solid protection coming in, and then you just go, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, anyways, on to more less depressing business. I apologize for that, but I thought you guys might be interested to sort of learn from my mistakes, essentially. And that was like one of the many mistakes I did do in the past, but I've learned and grown and matured. And this was like very early days where I trusted people too much, and it's like, and then I allowed them to take the piss, and then it kind of evolved into like, you know, one big thing, and then it just like, yeah, it started a discussion, exactly. And I think these are good things to know, because obviously, Blam, you're writing your own novel, aren't you? And I'm not sure if you're going to get help with your channels and stuff like that. But yeah, it's things like that are super important. Yeah, so it might be good for you to know as well. So yeah, then you can learn from my mistake and go, look, you can even just say, look, it's just to protect both of us, and we can then verbally agree on what we do and what we don't do and stuff like that. And then you don't step on each other's toes. 2, the roles are really clear. 3, it protects the both of you, and you go separate ways. At least then, you know, you've gone, okay, so in the event of this happening, you have no idea how much I wanted to make a joke then about spelling. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it's like I say, that whole big drama thing I had in the past when I was just starting actually taught me a lot of good lessons. And it's actually quite good that maybe I'll speak about this now, because the thing is like, you know, you just gotta keep it professional. And I think that's the most important takeaway from this, because and I'll tell you what, because this was years ago, from what I've heard now, the reputation, because after the whole incident, I actually had loads of people come up to me and actually discussed about this particular person, like, and I kept this quiet on my side, but because it all blew up in certain areas in my private life, people found out about it, came to me, discussed things with me, and I just went, shit. So thanks to that person's reputation has gone down the shitter, as well as another person. And yeah, like, and this is another reason why to keep things professional, because people will fucking talk, and if they get to the bottom of this, even if you keep quiet, they will dig it out somehow. Like, the internet has a very bad habit of digging out your dirty laundry, and that'd be it. You just bam, boom, you get fucked, essentially. And it's really, that's why it's really important, 1, to keep honest with your audience, 2, take responsibility when you need to take responsibility, and 3, just keep things professional, even if friends are working with you on certain projects. Even if they are volunteering and stuff like that, just keep it professional, and just, you know, it keeps you, both you and your friends safe, and hopefully it prevents all arguments as well in the future. And 3, it could prevent you from fucking up your own reputation as well. Because, like, after that, like, because they spreaded crap about me, even though it all got proven not to be true, it took me years to recover, like, my social media. It took years to recover to the point where, you know, like, it wasn't even by clearing my own name. It was just like, yeah, there was something pretty ugly going on. I can't say all of it because a lot of it is private stuff and behind closed doors. But essentially what happened was this and this and this. This resulted, and then, you know. So, yeah, it is just, there's a lot, like I said, there was a lot of shit to learn from that incident, and it helped me mature a lot more as a content creator and as a author. And just, like, learning basic things like knowing who to trust, how to trust them, and just, like, you know, be a lot more upfront about things, stuff like that. So, and what you can and can't say, you know. So it was a good thing, because, like, looking at how this other person treated me and how it all blew up in public, kind of then taught me a lot of things about that sort of side of things, and it kind of really helped to sort of understand things a lot better. Yeah, but it's yeah, it sucked it happened. And trust me, it really fucking sucked it happened. And, you know, but at the same time, the big pro takeaway here is, though things did, you know, things did get better, lessons were learned, and I was able to still grow because of it, thanks to, one, amazing fans that I've had, two, the support I had during that incident, and even from other artists coming forward to tell me that this person was doing the same thing to them, but taking advantage of them and stuff like that. And then, yeah, it was a really good learning curve for me. And as much as I hate I went through it, it was a good thing I went through it. Because actually, like, with, say like Hosuke, for example, Blam, it actually taught me a lot of negotiation tactics. And actually sitting there and learning and maturing as well. From it as well. So it's actually, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't know to go to solicitors about things. I wouldn't know I can negotiate and have the power to turn around and go, can I have this in the contract? Can I, you know, in a way that, you know, both sides then will listen to each other and go, oh, what about this? What about that? And stuff like that. And it's actually quite fucking amazing. You know, like sometimes, and this is why I say a lot about life does need balance. Sometimes going through a bad thing, it sucks now, but it makes you learn so much about how strong you are as a person, and also it teaches you a lot of good lessons to bring into the future. You know, because everything in life is a learning point, and that's sometimes how you got to see it. Is, yeah, it sucks, but you know, at least you got something out of it that can positively affect you in the future. And that's the important takeaway, I guess, from what I learned from things like that, is I can actually take away something positive from it and actually, you know, learn from my mistakes and grow and move on. That's the same with a certain incident that when we had to get rid of a certain player at some point near the beginning of our campaign, like that was a big learning point for me as a DM and a streamer. Like, again, that was the whole, I was too naive, you know, and just, you know, let anyone hop on instead of like actually building up trust over time and, you know, learning from those mistakes, you know. And that's the thing, is sometimes you just got to take away, like, you know, yeah, sucked, but something good did come out of it in the end, and I grew stronger out of it. And I think sometimes you just got to, sometimes a good takeaway is better than no takeaway. You know, even if it sucks. But yeah, but it's, I guess in a way that's what, it's had a positive impact. It just sucked. It happened. Yeah. All right. If we're gonna do takeaway, can I have a meat feast pizza with no cheese, barbecue basin? Because to be honest, I'm not a cheesy guy. I can't stand cheese. But yeah. Barbecue basin is so nice though in a pizza. Oh. Now I crave fucking pizza. Right, that's it. Next takeout next week. This Friday with my wife, we're going for pizza. I'm gonna be like, right, Rachel, we're going for pizza. She'll probably say no. She'll probably go like Rogel Dawn me and be like, no, we're having this instead. Like, ah, shit. But yeah. Yeah, now I'm craving meat feast pizza with barbecue base. God damn it. Blam, you're being a bad influence. I've craved pizza. Fetch me the Papa John's. Or as we call it, Papa Nurgle's pizza. When true. Trying to lose weight, man. That's fine, it's fine. To be honest, I could wait till Friday. But oh fuck. Oh, Joe, what? I've tried some really weird strawberries the other day. Talking of food, I tried what do you call it? Like pineapple strawberries. Like they're white strawberries, but they taste like pineapple. Oh my god, they're fucking munch. If you want a healthy snack that tastes like a little weird, but it's a strawberry, like pineapple strawberries are like fucking munch, mate. I don't know how they did it, but mate, it's munch. It's like candy grapes as well. Candy grapes taste like lemonade. We call them lemonade grapes, even though their actual name is candy, but it does taste like lemonade. It's like, if you don't drink fizzy drinks anymore like I do, I mean, they're like some of the best shit you can munch on. But yeah, sorry, talking about how yummy grapes are. But yeah, it's like they are proper munch grapes, and I'll tell you what, Blam, if you like sweet stuff, like that's like a healthy avenue to go down. What would Barbar do? Oh, fuck off. Can I just have one stream with not one mention of Momoa, please? Jesus Christ. Leave my Jason Momoa alone. Stop corrupting him into a sheep man. Lord, give me mercy. I shall not F off, but I will F on. Hey, Halupa, how you been? Welcome to the stream. We were just chatting. I was chatting about eating pineapple strawberries, and they are absolutely fucking munch if you haven't tried them yet. Like seriously, I really hardcore recommend them to people. Like candy grapes as well, like fucking munch. Raw. Yeah, I'm not raw. Well, I don't know. Vamp, he needs to be roasted, for fuck's sake. Can I not be roasted for once, please? So fucking rude, right? Yeah, Vamp does not need the roasting. Vamp needs... Why am I muted on here? Sorry, I'm gonna unmute myself. I just realised... Oh, right, art show and tell. Alright, guys, we need to... We need to do some art show and tell. Right, so we have got a new one from Moshishi. No, this one's from like Thursday stream. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do some art show and tell now before the Clovers come on, or just before, unless they want to come on for the art show and tell. So obviously we've got some last time we got some really lovely rendered art from Darkini. We got like a Naga person, which looks like Fulgrim. We got some nice like almond. I think that's like an elf dude, and then you got some like Sphinx with a lady casting a spell. Then you got some lovely comic art from Moshishi here. So yeah, this is like the more recent points. We got this nice pixels. This is not my art, by the way. So this is some art from Moshishi from our current art style. As you can see, it's kind of developed a bit more. I can't wait to see this all finish. Looks kind of cool. I kind of like the whole like rustic like shading thing. Kind of like the vibe of that. And you got the next page of Moshishi's comic, or web comic. This one, JP. Right, let's have a look at this. Now, this is something I want to point out. I think this will help JP in the future. If you don't want to critique, please tell me to stop now. The artwork, absolutely amazing. No doubt about that. However, the panel flow... okay, I'm going to try to illustrate a point. So you kind of start up here, but you don't know whether to go... Or here, sorry, because it's a comic. You don't know whether to go left or down. What would help with your panel flow? So you got these 3 panels. Make this one big panel. Maybe do like 5 or stick to 4 little panels. And then you do like another big panel. Or what you can do is divide it up a bit more. Make this one panel thinner. Then you can do a 5, another thin panel, and then you can do like another 2 panels here. But because the problem is with panel flow is if you cut up your panels a bit too much, you can confuse your readers. This is something I've learned from volumes 1 and 2 when I first did manga. Is one of the criticisms when my readers read it is they loved the story. However, when you have panels like squares everywhere, you don't know where to go. So you got to image, when you do your panels, you need to image it like a river, so you then know where the flow goes. So if I get up one of my recent pages with a lot of panels, I will, and I hope this will help JP if you're watching. Let's get one of my recent panels. I want one with a lot of panels so I can actually then show off what I mean. This one here. So we're going to add a new layer. This is like, I've added backgrounds to this one since then, but layer, new layer. So what you want to do is, while I talk about panel flow, is you want it like a river. So you want to, so your eye, it's a manga, so I'm doing that way so people can see. You start from here and then you go over here, your eye drags down to here, and it goes here, and then boom. So what you're doing is then showing where you are, where the viewer's eyes go in the panel, and then you kind of got that visual river. So when you got yours, JP, I'm gonna just copy and paste it. I love the art, by the way. The art's really good. Yeah, just edit, new, no, not undo, file, new. This is just advice. You can take it or leave it, but when people talk to me about comics, this is a common mistake, and this is a mistake I did when I first did 1 and 2. Why won't it let me paste it? Hold on. Is it because... Hold on. Let me... copy... I want to copy the image. Maybe open link first? Or copy image. Copy image. There we go. Just so you can learn about panel flow. Edit. It won't let me, so I think I'm going to have to open it link. Open link. So we're going to copy here. Okay, and then we're going to go back to clip for a moment just to sort of illustrate my point. Edit, transform. Let's go. So just sort of, there we go. Do it like that. So, JP, like I say, I hope this actually helps. So, with your panel flow, obviously yours is a comic. I'm assuming you're starting here. Yeah. Panel flow, the problem is you don't know where to jump to there or there. So you're kind of creating multiple routes that people don't know where to go, and it can be really confusing. So what I would suggest, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you got 10 panels. So the top panels can stay the same. Like I say, I hope this really helps. It's just tips from me. So we're going to fade this a little bit. So the way you could redo these panels is top panels can stay the same. I'm going to do like really thick lines so you can actually see what I'm doing. And we're going to make them really dark so you can actually see what I'm doing. So you could keep the top panels the same. So you could do it there. I would thin out this panel into one panel. And then you could have this panel here. And then you can have the 4 panels here. And then you could either do it one or two ways. You could have a really thin panel with the faces here and then have the blood here. Or you could take that panel to the next page and then just have that one big panel there. Now, when I take away your comic, Oh, I put it on your comic. I'm a twat. Right. But I'm going to put another layer and use another color, red. And now, as you can see, where I've suggested to do your panels, you've then now got a panel flow, which you know where your sorry, edit undo. Your eyes are jumping to. So you go there, 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 there. So if you put the lines together, you've got one flowing river, and your river then knows where your route ends. Hope this helps. So yeah, this is a common mistake that I made in volume 1 and 2. So yeah. But as you can see here, panel flow, even though I need to work on my panels a little bit better to make the barriers a bit thinner so we can get more art in them. Hope it, like I say, I hope this advice really does help, because panel flow is a really sucky thing to learn. But it is something you do need to learn. People need to learn when you do panels. It's like the #1 rule of arting when you're doing comics. But yeah, no, like I say, hope that helps at the very least. Or if not, just tell me to fuck off, one of the two. But like I say, I'm just more hope it helps more than anything. And I hope it gives you then a bit more confidence of what you want to do with your comic in the future, if you do ever want to go back to it. So yeah. But yeah, like there are some times where you can break that rule, but it's very rare. And normally what would happen is you have one big image in the middle, and then like you got like several like panels circling around them, and it's like eyes or face shots or stuff like that. But yeah, hope that helps. Like I say, there's rare occasions you could break that rule, but usually that's more like you make it really dynamic and make your image pop by doing that. But yeah, like I say, if JP you're watching, I hope that actually really helps you out. But yeah, right, Clovers, if you do want to come on, feel free to jump on and say hello and all that fun stuff, because we will be playing some Dungeons and Dragons soon. So let's jump this back up. Oh, you're gonna make heresy in my chat, are you? Yeah. But like I say, JP, I hope that really helps. So let me know if that helps, or you know, just let me know. But yeah, but no, right, that's it. I'm gonna Rogel Dawn you, mate. You just said the biggest heresy. No. Rogel Dawn says no. Rogel Dawn says mega no. But yeah. But yeah, like I say, hope the advice helps at bare minimally. Don't make me abuse this power.
No.
Rogel Dawn can suck my nuts. You leave Rogel Dawn's nuts out of this. Oh god. But yeah. Layer. New layer, vector. I got a bit distracted today. I didn't get like much done. I was hoping to get more done. To be honest, I'm getting to the point now where I can submit like half of this to the art editor. So, and that's the fine thing. Octillery escaped. No one wants an octillery. Artillery. No one wants your octillery. Haha. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh, damn it, that circulation is not what I want. That sounded a bit wrong. There we go, a lot better. And then we do this, squared, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Drunk Misty Art. Yeah, I was actually, DP, I was actually helping you. I was talking about panel, let the roast beans roast. Dope content, definitely bring a friend next time. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, Timo, for coming on. Guy, can you please refrain from the adding on Discord messages, please? On Kick. You know, feel free to watch the content. Feel free to like and follow. That much I appreciate. But yeah, please do not spam your Discords on here, please. Thank God. There we go. Let the beans roast, Flo. I declare the Boston Tea Party. No! Not the Boston Tea Party. Yeah, I was actually talking about panel flow. Like, you literally, like, I literally, hold up. I've got your artwork. Actually, I've got it. Have I still got it, or have I shut it down? No, I shut it down. I was actually talking about panel flow and helping you to help you out with that. Because I was looking at your comic, and I was like, I don't know how to read this. Like, the art's brilliant. Hold on, I'll show it to you again, JP, since none of the clovers are on yet. So yeah, I love the artwork. The problem is, I don't know which panel to go to. Like, if I go down, if I go this way, or if I go this way, you know. What I said, you need to sort of break out your panels, because the problem is, you need to make a river. But you made, like, split-way rivers, if you get what I mean. So, which means I don't know where the flow's going. But the artwork's wonderful other than that. Because, for example, you could do these two as two, like, panels going across 1, 2, which means you go like that and then down. And then you got these 4 panels, and then you could do, like, one big panel here and then put that over on the next page and something like that. There's, like, very situational times where you can break up panels like this, but usually you have like example, a character in the middle here, and then it's like memories or other people watching the fight, you know, something dynamic. But yeah, but I had to learn this the hard way. Like volumes 1 and 2, I did the exact same thing you did, and I didn't do panel flow, which was really bad. It's like a big comic no. But yeah. But I hope at least the advice helps when it comes to comics and panel flow, because I learned that lesson. Like honestly, JP, I learned that the fucking hard way. I really did learn it the hard way, and I had to get that feedback. But yeah, but hope that helps. Because like panel flow is really important with a comic, because the thing is, it can make all the difference between people reading your comic and not reading your comic, because you could tell a really great story, and that's good to know. I don't have a damn thing about comics and paneling. Yeah, you just next time when you do panels, draw a line through your panels how you want your readers to read, and if your lines are getting like split divergent, or you don't know where your eyes are gonna go, that means you guffed. So yeah, like seriously, JP, if you want advice on that in the future, like let me know. I'm more than happy to sort of like give advice where needed, because like I said, I had to learn this like the fucking hard way, and trust me, readers will let you know if you guff up that way. They will really let you know. And they're not in a horrible way, just more of like, they just say, oh, where do I go from here? And you kind of have to sort of like guide them. And if you have to do that, that means your paneling's guffed. But yeah. But JP, there's like I said, I've done it at the beginning of my comic journey, manga journey. I've the amount of people that have made that mistake is unfucking real. It's actually a very common mistake to make. What I would do is look into comics and manga and see how their panel flow flows. Panel flow works. Also, you then learn how to break their rules. Oh, hello, Clover, you're right. Or Julie.
Jules, please.
Jules, sorry. Sorry, brain went a little skew with because I was in the middle of talking about panel flow.
No, it's fine. Sorry, did I interrupt something?
No, you didn't. My brain went a little bit, because to be honest, we got to play in a minute anyways, haven't we? So
yes.
So I'll stop
if
this.
Everybody's still game.
Yeah, everyone should be. I mean, I haven't heard
I have
anything.
some heresy. I have some cookies. I
let you
forgot
rock us
to
the
put
cookies.
mustard back in the fridge, so I'll be right back.
Nah, that's fine.
That's gonna sound really weird, me being like, I have cookies, I have coffee, and then I'm like, I need to put the mustard back in the fridge.
You didn't put the mustard in the cookies, did you? That
No.
would be the ultimate heresy.
No.
Oh god.
That's from lunch.
That's what. Oh god.
The mustard. Okay, I can chat. It's fine. You can calm down. The mustard is still from lunch.
Could you imagine
I'll
it
be
be
right
like
back.
cool berserkers but with mustard? Mustard for the cookies, cookies for the mustard god.
Oh fuck.
And she said, "Oh fuck" as well. Oh god, cookies and mustard for lunch. Uh-oh. JP don't sound no too pleased about that. Right, so as we get ready, anyways, JP, actually, while you're still here, cookies.
Not the cookies. There weren't cookies and mustard for lunch. I had some sausages.
I love mustard, but my god, I think we triggered chat.
Well, if chat listened properly.
I know. Oh, this is the internet club. You know, context is out. It's so out. It's so 2000s. But I think that's the new Chaos God now. The Chaos God of mustard. Mustard for the cookies. Mustard for the mustard god. Cookies for the dipping.
I actually went out earlier. I am listening maliciously. Fair. I mean, granted, I don't think I can embarrass myself more than I did during the bear clip.
Oh god, that was funny.
That is on the internet. That will be on the internet for a while.
Oh, that was beautiful. It was just the randomness of it. It's like, I was talking about Moonscape 3 again. I want to fuck a bear.
And I stand by that. I am very, very gay for Halson.
Jesus. Do you know what? Halson tried to hit on me on my run through. Oh,
I sound.
you did that the worst
It feels
time.
weird calling myself gay for Halson.
Yeah, it's fine.
What about my sound? I am so sorry.
That was so. It was the timing was brilliant. We were talking about bears and Baldur's Gate 3, and you jumped in with only sound.
Hey, don't worry. I would fuck Halson too.
Halson is... I love him.
Yeah, you're gay for him. You just stated that.
Yes.
Aren't we all a little gay for Halson?
And then I was like, I don't think I've outed myself on this stream, but hi.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream where we talk about bear daddies and Jason Barmoa's. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least the bear daddy makes more sense compared to a half human, half sheep hybrid.
Yeah, well, that was chat who did that. I don't claim any responsibility for that one. That was all. Just. That was all chat's doing. Oh, hi Zell, talking about walking in at the bad time.
I didn't even notice someone else joined.
Oh god. Anyways,
we all know that was you, Van. It wasn't that.
no, all that was chat. I will not be blamed for it. Yeah, I will not be, because I turned around and I said, if I was gay, I wouldn't say no to Jason Momoa. You guys came up with the sheep man. You guys came up with the shipping.
I will not be blamed for this.
I will not be blamed for this Barmoa. That was all chat.
Nah, chat just knows what you like, Van.
That just chat likes to corrupt things into worse things, and no.
It's fun.
Like, let's be honest. Anything on the internet that gets popular gets really bad really fast. Vamp, we know who you are. I know we need to roast you today, but let's simply, you talk and it gets even a better effect. Who are you guys? Are they in the room?
Are they?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, let's be honest. Barmo wasn't my thing. That was the chat to do that to torture me.
Because it's on to torture you.
I love you too, baby.
Ew.
Anyways, guys, we'll be right back. Please stick around. We'll have like a little 10-15 minute break, and then we'll be back with some Dungeons and Dragons. Hi everybody, we'll be just coming back right now with some D&D. As you can hear, I finally got some D&D music that's finally copyright free by RPG maker Travis. I think it's like Savo. Go check him out,
Honestly,
please.
I thought you were about to say Willingham.
Willingham. If it was Travis Willingham, we're fans of you. Last time on Four Leaf Clovers, you had an intense battle with Kefka Palazzo himself. With some shenanigans of mind control and poor Zell falling under the influence of Kefka, almost falling Harley Quinn madly in love, almost having a twist. Almost.
They did.
Well, you know. Snapped out of it in the end with his death. Out of desperation, your father, Clover, decided to sacrifice his health by activating its curse as its worst effect, killing off Kefka Palazzo. However, with a little bit of healing and maybe some divine intervention, you may have saved him. However, you have another problem to deal with, because during the battle with Mr. Palazzo himself, let's just say, Pelorion had a mental breakdown of the worst kind.
Oh, me too.
And Kairo's Kairo's MVP in the match. Sadly, I can't reward experience yet because you are still in combat. Your objective will be to knock out Pelorion or maybe snap Pelorion out of her husk-like state. Kairos, we're starting with you.
Yay!
Yay!
I know bonus action hide.
Stealth check, please. Pelorion, what is your passive perception, please?
Hang on. Passive is 17.
17, and Mr. Do you get advantage because your ability, just to make sure? Kairos?
Hmm?
Do you get...
Do you mean... What?
Do you get... Have you got any rogue abilities that gives you advantage? Do I take the 24 or 14?
The 24 because I have the cloak of elven kind, is it? Yeah.
Yes, so that gives you advantage. So you managed to hide away from, luckily, from Pelorion's vision. So you're behind the desk and whoop, whoop, whoop.
Couldn't have Zoidberg. Lovely.
Mm-hmm. All rogues Zoidberg, we know that.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
Grand. 24.
Is that piercing damage, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's magical. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you take...
because it's well, the piercing wouldn't have done it, but if it's magical, it will actually hit because
It's
it's...
+3 crossbow.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're hitting a soul, so...
Doesn't the +3 count as a magical weapon?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like-
if it was a normal
it's
weapon,
magical, it's
yeah.
hitting.
It'd
Yeah, I
be
know how
resistant,
the-
I think? Yeah.
Yeah, it would
Yeah.
be resistant because it's not a magical weapon. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
how the rules work.
Yeah. So I'll say for now you're behind the desk here. You just go... is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
As Kairos went pew-pew, Zell, you're up. You were snapped out of your loving gaze. Now Kefka Palazzo's body is nothing but a meatball, literally.
E.T.
What will you do? What you gotta do?
First and giggles, I
Try
should
to
turn around and
survive.
still. I sure saw Zell still.
What? Kill Zell?
Yeah. Zell looks at the meatball. Mr. Palazzo, honey, no!
That would be so funny for a bit.
Do I have to... No, should we do that? Do a roll on... to see if
No,
it's
no, the spell effects have ended. You definitely snapped out of it. We're not getting another natural one. As much my morbid
No,
curiosity
let him.
would-
Let Zell. I want to see what will happen now.
Pi, let's put this to a vote. Do you want to see what happens?
Yes.
Yeah, because of how bad the rolls were, it makes sense.
One more wisdom save, please. You will snap out of it either way.
11.
Oh, you're fine because he's dead at DC's
Oh my
line.
god.
DC was pretty low.
Still rolls relatively low.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, you're fine.
I'm going to cast at 2nd level
Yep.
False Life
Force Life 1 action. What is the range?
on myself.
Okay.
It's a self-action, that one.
Grocery and Tavern.
1d4 plus 9.
Oh, temporary hit points. Go ahead. What are you casting this at? The actual level or
At 2nd level, I said.
at second level? Okay, cool. Just to make
It'll
sure.
be 1d4 plus 9.
Yep, go ahead. Roll those dice. Roll those dice.
9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 temporary.
Hey! Zell's back up temporarily. There we go.
And then I will bonus action stealth.
Okay. Could you make me a stealth check, please? Yeah, you hide. You hide behind the other statue.
Fair enough.
I guess it's Polorian's turn, and Kairos, you've attacked, so you're in sight, and Clover's in sight.
Because of the arrow that went for her, hang on, I've got to get up the information I sent to you.
Yup. Because we have made some alterations just to make sure, but yeah.
It's more, I just cannot be asked to go through my Google Docs.
Yeah.
So she's gonna soul leech against Paris.
Okay, so what's that involved, please?
Roll a religion check, Karis.
Religion check.
It's a 19.
Does that pass?
Okay, hang on. I've got to remember how I did it.
It'd be whatever your monk DC is, I believe.
I remember I sent it to you. I'm just trying to remember if they take half damage.
Let me have a read.
Yeah, no, it's still half damage.
Yeah, so you half the damage.
So I have to roll the damage now.
Yep.
Alright, 2d4.
Yep.
You are taking 3 damage, sir.
Yeah.
Nice, alright.
And I'm receiving 3 HP back.
Is this your fake? Is this your body doing this, or the soul that's come out of it?
The soul.
As the soul feels like it's pulling your soul away, you manage to resist it, but you feel some of your life essence come out of your body, Kairos. I like the shiver.
Some of her life essence, eh?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't go touch grass. Yeah, you already had your bear moment.
I refuse.
I refuse to touch grass.
You'll have your bear moment, though.
Kairos is blushing, but you can't see it because he's red.
Grass is gross.
Glorion's gonna look at Kairos after stealing some of the soul and just lick her lips.
Oh no, it makes me shiver. Okay, is that your turn done? Oh, I cringed at that. That's like funny about Sato, like Herbert the pervert level cringe. Clover, your turn.
Clover, she's kind of like just by her father, just kind of holding him more or less, but realizing that, you know, this isn't over. She can't quite get herself to get up and like stop like shielding him, so she is going to just turn around and say an incantation, and she is going to cast Summon Beast at 4th level.
Ooh, Mushroom Beast time.
next to Perlorian, a kind of like a wolf that's kind of like with like almost like mold like growing out of it, just kind of appears.
How much HP has he got?
30 plus 5 for each level above 2nd, so that's 40?
40 HP. Alright, just so I can edit here so I can take it down as we go. There we go. Yeah, as Clover looks at her father's body, you are quite distracted by obviously what's been going on with you, and it looks like a wolf, but it's more like the features are not clear, and you see like more of just like if someone glued mushrooms together to make a shape, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But it still does its thing. Just thought it'd be a bit more thematic for you. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Clover?
No, that's her turn, and I think as a wait, let me check. And she kind of like very quietly speaks something in Undercommon and tells it to attack Perlorian.
Okay, so that means your wolf gets the attack in. Go ahead.
Yes, so that's 2 attacks because it's a 4th level spell.
He goes num 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 num.
Like me for real.
Fuck's sake. It's not me for real, for real.
It's a
It's like
14 and a
before.
23. I'm gonna assume the 14 misses.
Yes.
But the 23 hits.
Yes.
Who'd have guessed?
So
I've seen armor class go way high. Some people made some broken ass builds.
and if I don't lose my fucking spell now.
How much nibble damage does it do?
D8 plus 4 plus 4, so it's 1d8 plus 8.
And the type damage is piercing and necrotic, I'm guessing?
It's just piercing.
Okay, so you take 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I need to mark these on my sheet.
Yeah.
How much was the first one again? The
The
it was
first
24, wasn't it?
Mine against you, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was 25. Well, yeah, 24, sorry, yeah.
Okay.
But you healed 3.
Yeah. So I'm currently at 9 temporary hit points.
Okay, cool. Next up, Fawn lays unconscious on the pillar. You don't know whether you're in time or not. All you know. Thank you, Auntie, whoever laughed like a cackling hag. But you do see what seems to be glowing around his body, like a holy aura. Maybe it was Clover's doing. Maybe there's another thing going on. But all you know is for now, Fawn might be safe. Kairos, top the round.
We know the drill. Boom!
Stealth check, motherfucker.
Oh!
Oh, I think
You
that
missed
doesn't...
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed that one. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
As the Chaos Dreadnought says to the Fire Warrior in the game Fire Warrior, I see you.
Alright, well, that don't fucking work. So I'm still going to attack just without advantage.
Yep.
I still get the sneak attack because the wolf is next to him, though.
Yeah, the ally. Yep.
Like, next to her, sorry, my bad.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit? No?
No.
What's your AC?
16.
Ooh!
Oh,
I'm one off.
Then no, I was also gonna do a cat feline agility anyway.
Oh, fair. Well, Zell, you're up.
Yeah. We are close enough to attack with our psychic blades, I believe.
Yep. So you're gonna Psychic Blade it.
Yeah. These. Yes,
Would have been hilarious if you fucking lightning bolted.
I've not done more than I used to two level.
Yeah, I know. Just fucking blast Clover. fucking
And
raising that.
I'm sorry.
What was that?
Go on.
I get don't like it's a sneak attack in.
Yep. Because you're already hidden from last turn, so you can attack. You get your sneak
And
attack.
there's another opponent next to them.
Yep. I think that hits a little. Just
Just a
smidge.
bit.
Just a smidge. It's not that high, right, Clover?
That's gonna be
Over.
10.
I mean, if it was a perception check, you know.
Plus, I do the same damage of 3d6.
Go on. So that's
16.
16 damage altogether.
Yep, and then I'll do another. It'd be normal attack then, won't it? Not advantage. On the second.
Yeah, because you kind of offhanded because you're invisible. You're visible now, but you won't. Have you got dual wielder?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So that means you get your. Yeah.
I
I
mean,
think.
the way it works anyway, even without dual wielding.
Okay.
The way
Fair
it's
enough.
Is
Just
that
wanted
to
to make
attack
sure.
again?
Yeah. 27.
Freeline agility dodge. Oh, hang on.
So you need to roll something, don't you, to see if you can add it
Yeah,
up?
acrobatics. Oh, fuck. Never mind.
Nope. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
And that's an extra 8.
8 points of damage.
Yep, and then I'm gonna bonus action stealth.
Okay, make me a stealth roll, please.
Ooh!
Yeah, you're definitely
Hey yo,
high.
not even I fucking see a number next time.
Hey, yo, where did this man go?
Yeah. Where's that highly creep motherfucker gone?
Where'd this woman go? She was just here.
Is that your turn done?
Yes.
Florian, your go.
She's gonna fly over to where she was aware of them, so about here.
Yeah, because Kairos is not hidden,
I
so...
can't seem to move my character still.
Yep.
And both of you need to anyone that's in 10-foot radius needs to do a wisdom check.
Oh,
Which is both of
oh god damn it, man! Why, Zell? Fuck! A wisdom check. or a Wisdom saving throw.
He rolled higher than
Saving.
a 1!
I'm just waiting for Kairos to fail it. Oh my god.
Ah,
you
what
had
happens?
to think it, didn't you?
Hey,
what
Clover is
happens?
higher than a 1.
Wait. I will use chronal shift so that he can re-roll it.
There you go. Do
I
the
bet it
table.
rolls pro 1. How much you want to fucking... You want to fucking bet, dude?
I'll
Ooh,
try-
that's better. 50.
Hey, you failed.
Okay, well.
You still managed to fail.
Okay, well.
Still higher. Anyways, go
Oh yeah,
on.
it's still higher, don't get me wrong. Okay, now I need to roll the damage, hang on. Which, if I remember, I'd say as 3d10, wasn't it?
Let me double check, 'cause I think it might...
It's not on the thing, I may have forgot to put it on there.
Right. Yeah. Let me have a read. Which ability is this?
The Soul Screech. Yeah.
Saving throw on the Screech. Says, take half damage. Life as a person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot to put
Next,
a stat.
edit that and
I
put that
forgot to
on.
put a thing.
Um,
Yeah, hang on. 3d10. There we are.
There you go.
Alright, may have forgot to add that on after.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zell takes half of that, so 12 and 23 on Kairos.
You downed?
No, so 12 that would be.
12,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So I take 23, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. I'm a 15 HP.
I lost all my temporary hit points from that. Yay.
Is that your turn done?
She is also then just going to cat scratch at Kairos.
So this will be a key point for Flurry?
No, this is a normal, just unarmed strike.
Okay, cool.
I think a 28 hits.
Yeah, it's...
Okay, and then damage.
I'm dead.
Kairos, you are KO'd. As, he
Alright.
Yeah, you're down.
as he boops you on the nose with the power of Soul Punch. You got... Yeah?
She, you
Pelarion,
said he.
sorry. My bad. Pelarion punches you in the face in her soul form. You stumble back and you fall to the ground KO'd. You just got knocked out by a ghost. Is that your turn done now?
Mm-hmm.
Clover, you're up.
who got knocked out by a ghost?
Kairos.
Okay, Clover will very
He has
reluctantly take a couple steps forward. It's almost like she's having a hard time just kind of being present at all.
Yep, that's understandable.
And she will again mutter something and will use her second 5th level spell slot on another mass cure wounds, which should, in theory, hit everybody.
All right then. Get your let's get your heals on then.
So everybody heals 15.
Oh, thanks for that.
Not you.
She
No,
doesn't
the
target
husk
you.
is still part of it.
No, actually, you could
No,
designate
I'm actually
targets from
putting that
this.
on the. Yeah, I'm putting that on the husk anyway.
Yeah.
I've got 2 different sheets up. It's just going on the husks one.
Oh, because the husk is
Oh,
not
no,
doing
for the-
anything, so it's not
Yeah,
hostile.
the
Right,
husk
I
is
got
just
what you're
there.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Husk
just
is-
so I've got the information on the sheet of how much they'll need.
And she'll again
Yeah,
just kind of say in this like very like quiet monotone in undercommon to knock out Perlorian, and she'll just return to Thorn.
Okay. Next up.
So
Are you
my
doing
wolf
something
goes
else?
after me.
Yeah. So go do your wolf.
So the wolf's just gonna move up to Perlorian.
Yeah.
And is she's within reach,
Yeah,
Yeah.
just about.
or is she flying up?
No, she's
No,
not
I'm
flying
still
up.
in proximity.
Okay,
'cause
then
last movement she booped Kairos on the nose, essentially.
yeah.
Yep.
Naughty.
There we go.
I'm trying to think. Is Kairos?
Well, I'm up now because you healed me for 15 health.
Yeah.
You kind of woke up and went, and you feel
But
your
I
nose
don't
just
know
like-
if that's enough. Let me check. Kairos isn't incapacitated, right?
No, he just fell backwards.
Yeah,
prone.
because the wolf has pack tactics regardless.
Yeah. Huzzah for pat tactics.
It's a 22 and a 27 to hit.
I'm guessing that hits.
Yes.
Okay. Roll your damage, Clover.
24 piercing damage. As the wolf kind of like tears into this like.
Into the soul, yeah.
Into the ghostly apparition.
And then you do your second damage because they both hit? Or was that all of it?
I combined it.
Oh, you combined it. Good. Plorion, how's your soul looking so far? Is it flickering? Is it still there?
It's flickering just about, but
Just
it
about.
still seems like she's got quite a bit of health. From the way it's still there, but not fading enough. If you've played Phasmophobia, it's like an Oni blinking currently.
Yeah, I get like a blinking, like a flashlight.
Yeah,
blink.
it's a very
Yeah.
quick blink.
Yeah, blink. You basically blink and you miss it. Pardon the pun.
Yeah,
If only
basically.
Fawn was awake right now. Fawn. Even though he's still unconscious, Clover, as you go back to your father, you see the goo like sort of forming on his chest, the curse that you saw that originally crushed Kefka's body into a meatball. And you see the hag's face appear going, "You took my suffering." That will be it for now. I'm going to keep that
Oh
ominous.
damn.
Mr. Morrigan, you are up. Top of the mountain. You just feel your nose and go, "The ghost made my nose bleed, bitch."
Crash my fucking face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage down the fucking hallway so I can move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, no. Can I just take that back? Because I want to see Valorian, and then I'm just gonna shoot her because she's next to the wolf.
Yep.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
Yeah, I bet it fucking does. Does
keep
35 do
Oh
something
my.
to you?
Okay, well,
I guess your ghost blinks out of existence.
yep. She starts.
Pyros,
going
with the
very-
fury of a fucking demon inside him, for you booping him in the fucking nose, will take his shot through your soul, and then you get a visit from Hades.
Well, the soul blinks slowly at first, as if trying to hold on before
Yeah.
the husk just flops to the floor.
As your husk flops to the floor, you fall. You hear a voice, and goes, "Strange. Maybe a visit from me sometime."
Father?
Kairos, you hear this voice as well. He's actually Mr. Hades, for being curious about what's going on with Plorion. There you go. Anyways, I say you are out of combat. I can now finally award experience. Plorion, I'm actually going to be kind, and you can reward XP for dealing with your berserk state. How much
Hang on, I'm
experience?
gonna have to double check this one.
Oh, you have got a thing for it.
What? Yeah.
Nice. Well done for pre-preparing. Oh, sorry, Pip. Right, while I do that, I'm going to work out how much you got for dealing with Palazzo. Because I need to grab something quickly for some information. Because I did actually outsource this information. It's history. Not history. It's under my bookmarks. Because I've been a good DM and actually kept things. Okay, so you've got... I need to get the calculator out. There we go. So we have got all together. I'm actually going to round that up because you guys actually dealt with them quite well despite everything that happened and what happened with Zell. I'm going to divide that by 4. All of you get 2,500 XP each.
2,500, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And from me, you will be getting 1,800.
Oh, nice. Well done. Got a
I
nice...
considered it a challenge rating of level 5.
Yeah. Well done. So yeah, you will get that as well on top of that.
So we got
How
70.
much am I
We're at
getting
70. We're at 70,350.
72,000.
I'm getting the...
well, I missed something then because I'm at 70,350.
I was at 73,083 before.
so who's the highest out of all of you?
Before adding on, I was 73,083.
Okay, right. Everyone copies L since he's the highest. Or she.
And
Sorry.
Wait, what?
What?
How
Say the
much?
total again? XP that
No,
everyone.
Before adding on, so this is before the experience. Mine's saying I'm at 73,083.
Add it on, and how much does it come to?
So what is the total now, Zell? So everyone can be at that.
I need to add that on.
Yeah, add that on. Tell everyone. I'm gonna get the player's handbook because that might have sounds like a level up to me.
77,383. I think we're just
77,383.
Wait, how much?
You just said 77,883, 383, right?
77,383.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll be
Also,
fucking
that's not a level up then.
Yeah,
we
we are
are
fucking miles from a level up. Yeah.
8k. We're 8k XP away from level up.
He doesn't know, he doesn't hear us.
Yeah,
No,
no,
hold
yeah.
on, no, hold on. Let's wait for the moment he gives us the level up, but we don't tell him that we're actually quite far away from the level up.
I mean, he wants to
Right,
look it up if we get a level up, though.
So, I'm just opening the player's handbook now. What What
leveled
experience
up.
you at? Oh, you did level up.
17,483.
Everyone.
No, we didn't level up.
Oh, you didn't. Sorry.
No.
Can you repeat the title again?
77,408.
Yeah, you're
We
not
need
leveled up yet.
85k to reach the next level.
Yeah. Just got the
Yeah,
book out.
We need 85. We need 85,000 to level up, and we're like 8k off.
Okay, awesome. That's not too far off yet, so
No.
that's good. Okay. As silence hits the room, you may hear footsteps coming in. Callahan enters your mind and goes, "Now this might be the time to leave." Thorn is still unconscious. What will you do?
And Polarian is.
And Polaria,
Come on!
Who's
taking who?
Yeah.
Clover can turn into something.
A horse.
a
Yeah,
Bulgara.
Clover can either turn into a draft horse or a, I don't know, yeah, a draft horse or an elk.
Horse.
I mean, anything to put on 2 bodies.
Yeah. So, as Clover picks Fawn's body up, you turn into a horse, having the body limped over your back. I'm guessing you're starting charging.
Yeah.
How far the horse can move? I'm gonna change back to the.
That was a sentence.
Yeah, I was
How
trying to.
fast horse move?
How fast?
How
can
fast horse go?
How fast horse go? Oh.
40 feet.
I'll
40
pick up
feet.
I'll pick up Polorian as well and put her
Yeah.
on my shoulder.
Oh, she could change into an elk, and elk is 50 feet.
Yep. Okay, we'll do that if you want. I don't mind either way. As you zoom out, are you going to take the direct route or are you going to take the indirect route?
I mean, technically speaking, the fucking fireball might be gone now that he's gone. The fucking.
You could do that.
I mean, what do we? Oh, we gotta make a decision quickly because obviously nothing's going to plan and everything's just falling apart.
Well,
Yeah.
Clover is already like.
Almost gone.
Both of them went.
No, but like Clover can't really
Concentrate.
take part in the discussion, so she's like waiting for where everybody else is going right now.
Okie dokie. Well, we're not going through the front door. We're going the back way. Let's head down to where I found the circle.
Yeah, you're used to the back way, aren't you?
Okay.
Depends on the time of day. Also, you're knocked out, so shut up.
Right. Everyone, quickly make me athletics or acrobatics. Your choice. You are bolting for it right now.
I don't think the unconscious people can do that.
No,
No,
of course
like
not.
25.
Goes with a grace. Okay. So, yeah, I would say with your elk strength, Kairos just zooms ahead, leading the path, leading the pack in front of you, opening the door, taking a quick look round. Luckily, the fireball is now ashes on the floor, and the circle is about to lose its power. You hurry everyone along. You run into the room. And as you just got into the room, Clover, you look behind you. You just see the feet of Duladan. Luckily, you made your escape just in time for no one to see what happened. You go into the pool. You go into the second pool. And you make it out just outside the temple. The guards are missing. You almost hear the sounds of the town bell ringing. You are now at the entrance. What do you do next?
Clover immediately dashes for the exit and dashes towards
will be
that
here.
lost temple.
Yeah.
Sorry,
guys-
I just realised Van Plant do thing. It just sounded like the EastEnders theme.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, it was just there.
More British people in here that know what the fuck he said this is.
Plarion.
Yeah.
Plarion. I'm not
Uh,
angry, I'm disappointed.
Don't worry, so's my father.
I'm just gonna fucking I'm just gonna accidentally drop her on our fucking escape.
Yeah. just for making that joke alone, like, nope!
Pyro, so you're okay, so where's the exit? Turns around, Clovis just fucking yeeted. Fucking, oh, Jesus Christ.
That way. To the top
Okay.
where the crevice is. You run across the bridge. Who's hitting the ground as hard as possible. Bashing past some of the mind control drow. Almost they losing concentration for a second because of the shock of the scene that probably what Dunadan has seen. Luckily for you guys, looks like the hive mind is in disarray right now, distracted by the scene in the temple from the main host. This will be your chance to escape now. Could I have another acrobatics or athletics check, please?
Nice.
Nope.
Oh, Jesus! Oh.
Clover, as you run across, you and Fawn both fall into the river and you start moving downwards almost quickly. Does anyone want to do something to help?
I'll give Pelorion to Zell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I literally jump in to try and grab them.
Grabbing them is
Do we have
one...
any... Okay, do we have rope? I should have said that.
Yeah, you should have rope in your
The
bag.
Pelorion does.
I don't. Does Pelorion's not fucking awake to tell me? Okay. Zell, do you have rope?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab rope off Zell and I'm gonna tie it into like a fucking lasso and I'm gonna literally lasso the elk.
Yeah, you put the lasso around the elk and you throw the rope. Could you make me an athletics check, please? It's just swimming against the current. Disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll roll again. I'll roll again because that's gonna be the lowest roll, I bet. No, it's not. It's gonna be a 4.
Luckily,
that'll be the lowest.
you just came in. You throw it. Zell, could you make a dexterity saving throw, please? Since Kai's messed up his aim swimming against current. Luckily, despite Kyra's misaiming, you grab as you run with Pelorion over your shoulder, and you just bolt it as you pull the rope behind you. Clover and Kairos, I'm gonna say one of you, can you do an athletics check with advantage to kick against the water?
Do you want to do it because an elk has more strength than I do?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, my fucking lord!
Fucking 20.
Oh, you fucking lord!
You outpaced Zell's dexterity, but luckily with the speed of Zell's running and the strength of your elk legs, with Fawn behind your back, luckily not falling off, with Kyrus's help, you managed to sort of jump onto the sort of edge of it quickly and push yourselves up, pulling Kyrus luckily out the wall with you as you grab the elk by the rump, and you just bolt it out.
I've seen this before!
Does this remind you of anything, Mr. Morrigan?
Deja vu!
As you all run out of this city entrance, we're going to go back to the world map now. So where is the world map for the Underdark? World maps. There we go. We're going to carry you back to the Underdark. You guys reach the entrance. Do you want to take a moment to rest, or are you just going to keep going?
Clover will keep running until we reach that barrier.
Am I still on her rump?
Yeah, you're kind of just like getting dragged
Okay.
along.
Seconds to let go.
This is not what I meant!
It's like just see his
Feels a
feet
bit
dragging.
bumpy.
Why is it always me?
In desperate times called desperate situation. I believe it is half a day's journey last time you did this, didn't you? From the temple to the home
No,
farm.
it's
Yeah.
quite near.
It's quite near. Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
because that's where we met Clover's mum.
Yeah, I'd say about an hour's journey then. An hour later, thank you for reminding me, Zell. An hour later, I'm actually going to put an exhaustion point on those who are running, because literally you just bolted. You were running for your lives. You reach the doors the wall that has once covered your way to the Forgotten Temple. But there is someone there waiting for you. You finally see him once again. Well, only one of you see him once again. For most of you, this will be the first time Callahan is there waiting. He just claps his hands. Well, my friends, you seem to impress me. As promised, I will help you open the way. As another reward, you will get a question each from me. And he looks at you all.
Oh yeah, one of those questions is going to be null and void.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the one person that has the most important question is an animal.
Okay,
She is literally mooing. She's literally mooing.
I think Clover, as they approach, kind of like very gently will put down Thorn, and kind of like her form will shift back into.
Am I still holding her rump?
I think you would let go by now.
I mean, if you want to, I will say you're allowed to still hold her rump.
Because all of a sudden, I'm just like trying to get over the fact that we almost drowned, and all of a sudden the elk just turns back, and I'm just like, wait a minute.
hang on, I'm touching
you see,
her ass.
you see a raised eyebrow for Callahan. Hello. Yeah.
This was not my intention.
She was an elk just now, I swear.
That's what they all say.
You're
You all
unconscious.
saw the elk, though.
Zell, do you have anything to say about this?
Uh,
Yeah,
Bill's
awkward.
exhausted from fucking Barrier Valorion.
I've been around it long enough.
Okay. Callahan waits patiently for your questions.
Clover will take some time to throw a healing word at
Okay.
Prelorian. I think Prelorian is down, right?
Yeah.
I'm not down, I'm knocked out.
Yeah.
Oh, knocked out.
Because luckily,
Okay.
one of you did say, I think, non-lethally. Which
Yeah, okay.
Oh, we're supposed to knock her
That's
out?
Fine.
Fuck.
You were like,
I have no knockout arrows. Like, they're all fucking crazy arrows.
Clover will just kind of like turn towards Scala and kind of like carefully considering her question.
So, where are you originally from?
Well. Someone has asked a smart question. I guess you've
don't-
already visited the world that you last visiting. But I am from a very different time. Let's just say I avoided my original fate.
That seems to be,
Final Destination.
Yeah, I hate that film.
Oh, God. Florian, no.
Oh, that was me saying it. That wasn't Florian. Florian
But-
was knocked out.
But to answer your question fully, Mr. Morrigan, you could just say I'm from the Tudor era of the world you visited.
I don't know what that means.
I know.
No, it's King Henry VIII.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. If only one of you. Oh God, yeah. You're actually one character would know. That would be your drunken monk. Yeah.
Our
Yeah,
drunken monk is no longer
Yeah,
with us.
he hasn't been around for a hot minute.
Yeah.
He's
He's
in
probably
France
at
somewhere.
piss somewhere.
Faladan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
fucking-
Fadadan.
Might as well just give her a different name. We might as well just call her Metropolis.
Does that answer your question, Mr. Morrigan?
I mean, yes. Yeah, I figured you were from a different place, but you said about... Well, you got pretty upset when we mentioned it last time.
Oh, you mean the Spartans? Sorry for my outburst. That was unprofessional. Sadly, it looks like I've got a bit of a sore spot to still heal.
Florian's gonna wake up for 1 second, just go, that's obvious, and then passes back out.
He looks at Zell expectantly for the question as Florian kind of dazes out of her unconscious state.
I'm trying to think of one.
That's fine. Do you want to let Clover take over while you're waiting?
Yeah, if Clover's got hers ready.
I don't know if I'm wasting it, but I think I have one, unless there's an obvious one I'm missing.
No, go ahead. Ask it. This is your question.
Kawat takes quite a moment to consider and then just looks at him and says, "You believe that what you're doing is the right way to help the world to make peace. And I believe there was an event that led you to that belief. What was it?"
He sighs. Well, I do like to answer my questions honestly, as much as I don't want to answer them. I'm a lot older than what people believe I am.
No.
You could say I'm from an ancient time.
No, really? Never would
No.
Where...
Sorry, continue.
It's kind
What
of
happened
freaking
in
me out.
that
Just ruined the dramatic backstory, dumb.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's when you let ADHD people run and it's just an obvious thing. It's like,
Yeah.
no, really?
Zel, Kairos, and fucking Pelorio just in the back row, just like, no, really?
Just the same shock faces. Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
I was from a village in Greece where you could say we're in the midst of a Bronze Age of technology. A bunch of muscleheads who call themselves the Spartans decided to be wise to destroy everything in their path for some ill-gotten gain. That's when my abilities awoken, and I looked at some ants next to me as my city burned, and I realized how much they work in unison for the greater good of their own. That's when I decided the world needed a change of mentality. And then when I stepped out of my own time and into the time you were in, I realized I was right all along. And what if I did it on a more grander scale? Maybe everybody would be happier. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Would you like to make an insight? Do you believe him?
Yes, I would like to incite that.
I'm sorry, did you say writer or whiter?
I thought that
Right.
too.
No. Okay. I'm glad. Because we just went down a really bad rabbit hole.
No, no.
Which is considered... Okay.
No.
Fine. Yeah.
You see a bunch of
No,
marching
but when you're
elves, yeah.
saying stuff in an accent and you're
like,
you don't
with a-
emphasize the right letters, it comes
Yeah, all of a
across.
sudden he like starts growing like a tiny little mustache. It's kind of weird.
No!
No. Be prepared. Oh God, sorry. Anyways,
Also, when you were saying the ant story, I fully thought you was about to say, I burned them.
no. We
Anyway.
won't go there. Clover, from what you can read, he is honest with his wording. He is a type of person that will not lie. But it doesn't necessarily mean he will deflect the question.
Yeah.
So, for far as you're concerned, he has been truthful to you.
Okay.
We asked him about like, did he make that thing that they brought to Newfoundland, the Greek yogurt? No.
Did he direct my big fat Greek wedding? Oh god. Right. Anyway,
I
Zell.
don't want to remember that movie, thanks.
No, I know.
What an amazing movie.
So, Plorion or Zell, are you waiting to ask your questions next? Which one of you wants to go next?
How the fuck am I going to ask a question?
Yeah, Laura's knocked the fuck out.
I thought Clover
No,
healed
I
you.
was making a... Yeah, it still doesn't help, remember from what we said.
Yes, I know. You're still delirious.
Still unconscious.
Yeah, unconscious. Alright, Zell, you're the only one left then. Since your feline friend has bit occupied with sleepy time, you are the last one to ask a question.
Why would you say it like that?
Yeah, that was creepy.
Callahan is creepy in general.
No.
Okay, but
I'm calling you creepy,
creepy. That was straight up weird.
Oh, no, Vampire wasn't calling Callahan creepy. I was calling you creepy for that one.
Oh,
Yo, what did I miss that completely?
yeah, I missed that. Anyways, so, Zell,
So, considering that he knows a lot about stuff going on everywhere,
yes.
how much has that black dragon affected everything from how it should have been?
I think you...
Bad dragon, I'm sorry.
That's the-
Bad
no,
dragon.
Black, I hate black, everybody mind
I
with the
really
black.
want to make a joke with Callahan because of your word
No.
again. What, do you mean Mr. Mulligan's company, or do you mean the black dragon that's effing up the multiverse?
The multiverse black dragon.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
As it's been hinted that it's done stuff that's altered fates.
Well, you've seen the damage it's done firsthand. You can see Miss Clover's fate has been interfered with, to say the least. The fate of your monk friend, the world, and even now, things are appearing in areas where they should not be, and I don't mean just people. I think you've seen that for yourselves south of the Draw City. The church that should not have been there. The weapons that you may have got your hands on were misplaced. I guess you can say things are getting a bit turmoil. However, I would plan to fix that after I get everything I need done. You could say our interests align a little bit alike for now. The dragon's interest, however, is to end everything to create something new. I want to keep things in order, but with a new, let's just say, a new order to help everyone coexist. Does that answer your question, Zell?
Yeah.
This is so bad.
He's very slippery.
I'm just picturing Negan. New World Order is this. It's really very simple.
Not like that!
No. But like, why did you give him a German accent, man?
Yeah, it's
I fucking like, it's so bad.
I'm sorry.
But it's not your fault.
Why
But
is his
also-
accent like
But his
Greek?
but like, it's well, you know, it could have changes his fate. So knowing his luck, he ran to a bunch of Germans, which would make sense.
Oh my god. Look,
And my mind, right? I understand. I love the voice and keep the voice. Don't change anything about him, right?
Yeah.
But in my head, I'm just thinking about what happened fucking centuries ago in the real world.
Yeah.
Fucking-
there's a bunch of
So
marching
that's why-
hyenas.
yeah, there's a bunch of marching hyenas. There's a guy on a pedestal, like
yeah, singing "Be
fucking-
Prepared."
yeah,
Accent, yeah.
fucking. Oh man, it's
Yeah.
definitely something. But I'm very excited to see where this goes.
Oh god, no. I just want peace and harmony for the universe. That's all I want.
As long as he doesn't go, I'm the bad guy.
I'm gonna slap you, Zell.
You know exactly what I'm referring to.
Did you also did you also know that I like art? It's like, okay, well, that's not
Ooh,
not fucking.
I got rejected from art school.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it. But fucking all right.
I never had much interest in the arts, to be honest.
Are we even allowed to make those jokes?
No, we're
Probably not.
That's why I'm kind of using Lion King references instead.
Yeah.
Hang on, you literally can't in Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Fucking-
But
Anyway,
anyways,
I'm definitely not Austrian.
I was about to say, yeah.
yeah. As we get back to the point. Sorry, you can't. I can't get out of my head thanks to you a lot now.
So the only 3 people that are actually up and alive have asked their 3 questions.
Yes. Well, I guess it's time to take your, see what lies ahead, Miss Clover. He kind of puts his hand across, puts one hand towards where you came from, and another hand lifted upwards to break the barrier that your enemy has done, but creates another barrier behind you to give you more time. With his psychic might, you see firsthand, maybe just a glimpse of Callahan's power. And smiles at you, goes, and with that, I bid you adieu. He clicks his fingers, ripping open a portal with his own psychic might, slipping into the fabric of reality as it closes. And you see your sword. What's up?
What kind of Greek does that?
An extremely powerful one.
Yeah, fucking hell. Crazy.
Clover, the rock starts to form a hilt of a sword, similar to yours.
What?
What do you do?
What's forming a sword?
So you see, like, the rock wall that's blocking you forming a hilt of a sword, like a key almost.
Well,
I've actually
will-
one that heard what Storm said then.
Yeah,
Yes.
I kind of ignored that.
It was
Because it's breaking me right now.
it's breaking me, it was just so quick.
It was just, you're just
Sorry,
on
go on.
fire today, aren't you?
Fucking my body hurts, man. It's crazy.
Clover will kind of like take the hilt and put it there.
You put the sword, the hilt into the bedrock. The rock starts dissipating away, almost like it was never there to begin with, leaving an opening. I will take you to the map of the Forgotten Temple.
I'm sorry. There's so many innuendos in that. That was fucking. myself.
We already know you want to put an innuendo in.
Oh god! No,
Oh,
I put my
God.
hilt to the fucking rock apparently, and it opened up. That's crazy. Oh wow, what a nice map.
As you look in, it's a different scenery. It's almost like daylight comes in, even though there shouldn't be really any daylight at all. You see a big pond, large roots digging into the water, almost like drinking from it. You see a path to your left, broken and shattered. This was the old... Yeah, sorry about that. Just realised. I need to put Plorion in there. Are you going to leave Thorn behind, or are you going to carry Thorn with you still, Clover?
She refuses to leave Thorn behind.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I just need to get Plorion. Don't worry, you're getting onto the map now. I'm still trying to figure out why you can't touch your counter to this day.
Yeah,
Plorion.
I need to understand that too.
Yeah, because I'm trying to look at it, because you should have control over it. Yeah, as you can see, the pond itself is quite deep, about 50 feet below, so you can kind of jump and dive in it almost. But there is a route to get to the steps here, but sadly it looks like it's been broken down over time. A temple so ancient that looks like hasn't been touched in years. So, but it is beautiful and serene, plant life growing everywhere, like it belongs to the surface. However, it is here in the Underdark. You see a pavilion in front of you where the circle is, almost like a blade sticking out of it. You can see just about, but with no hilt. In the further distance, a statue of Elestri, almost untouched for years. Almost her features are faded away by time itself, covered in ivy, but still beautiful in its haunting way. Clovers, what will you do?
Well, this is a trap. I'm walking out.
Well,
You just see the hag's face appear in the water. It's me all along.
I don't trust temples.
No.
Okay.
I do.
I don't.
I think that might be my fault.
I don't trust temples. Especially with giant statues.
I think that's my fault.
Whoopsie.
Okay, so what's in front of us at the moment? Like on our little patch of stone?
So you got these paths. So obviously there seems to be like great distance since the bridge is broken down. You see 50 foot below you as you step towards the edge, like a pond of clean see-through water with almost nothing in it. You got roots here, obviously maybe some massive tree somewhere to the right, digging out of the ground and dipping the roots into the pond. You see waterfalls left and right, on your left as well, in between those jumps. Ahead of you, you see a temple that long ago walls have broken down, so you can see what's inside it. In the middle here, if you see where the temple is, you see like almost like, you know, like have you played Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, where you got like a little pedestal?
Yeah.
And then you see a blade poking out, but sadly the hilt is missing.
Well, in the middle of the temple, yeah?
Yeah. And then right at the back, you see a worn down temple of Elestri. I think I pronounced her name correctly. I probably haven't. There you go. I probably haven't.
I mean, me and Zell could probably jump over the gaps.
Yeah.
Here. But
And
I
we
don't
have
know
rope.
how. Yeah, so I don't really know. Yeah, but we also have 2 knocked out people.
I mean, we can take a short rest.
You can.
Good, yeah.
I'll allow a short rest if you want. You are safe for now. Would you like to use any hit point dice as you take a short rest?
Yes.
Yeah, but I need to remember, like, rogues get, like, 1d8 of healing, right? Or something like that?
Let me have a look. It should be with your, like, whatever you use your die to raise your hit points. So let me have a quick look. See, I'm going through my player's handbook because I've got that nice and handy. So it's clerics, rogues. Where are you? Domain, druid. Should be after this. Fighter. Here we go. Getting close. Monks. That's paladins. Is it like right at the back of classes? Ranger.
It's like 1d8 plus your. It's 1d8 plus your constitution, right?
Hit dice.
I
Here
don't
we
know
go.
what it is.
1d8. Yeah.
It is
What-
for it is the rogue, yeah.
Yeah, and then use whatever's your level. That's the amount of hit die you got. Yeah. So you recover 21 hit points.
That's cool, but yeah.
Yep. Is everyone else using hit die?
I won't, but I will have to do a different roll.
What's that?
Well, because she's got to wake up
Oh, yeah.
from the issues, it's going to be a wisdom saving throw.
What, to remember it or not?
15.
To wake up.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, not bad, 17.
You do wake up, you look around you, and instead of a dark temple and a face of an evil clown, it's beautiful, it's serene. You can almost, in your mind, hear birds chirping. It's that peaceful.
Oh shit, I'm in heaven.
You look around you and you see the clovers, and you realise you're alive.
Oh, okay. But my head hurts. What happened?
I'm gonna do 3d8.
Okay. Just remember, Plorid has asked what happened once you recover hit points. You've recovered 10. I think you can do Arcane Recovery, can't you, as a wizard, or do you not have that yet?
Yes, I can do Arcane Recovery.
Just to remind you.
I will revive my level 3, one of my level 3 spell slots.
There you go. I know
So I
wizards
healed to
have it.
14 because I rolled a 12, and also this plus my con, so it's 2.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
Yeah,
There we
but
go.
On that'll be.
I'm at 29, which is not bad.
Yep, so as Fawn wakes up, he finally wakes up, he just rubs his head, it's like, oh, God. Kind of looks around a little bit.
Clover has like not left his side.
He stands up slowly.
Welcome to heaven.
He looks around. Almost a familiar sense. He looks at you, almost like because he's in a haze. And then realise who you are. Clover, sorry, I thought you were someone else for a second. Just looks around.
Clover just immediately just kind of jumps him and hugs him and
Hey, yeah.
He just, you see a hug and she kind of looks at you. Are you tearing up almost?
she is.
Hey, what's wrong? He just
What's
looks
wrong?
Yeah. He's a bit
I thought
dazed
you'd
at the
forget me again.
He kind of thinks about it and realised, why haven't I? Did you do this?
I think I did.
He
I think I
smiles. He pats your head. I am so proud of you. Just gives you a smile.
I'm so glad this worked.
Well, if
What
it's
were
any
you thinking?
protecting my child and and her friends. That is what a father's duty is. He just gives you a warm smile, gives you a little ruffle around the hair, and looks at you
Just
lot.
don't again.
When you have your own child, you understand what parents need to do to protect them.
I don't think the hack will be happy.
Well, let's not worry about her for now. Let's just be happy I still remember you. Let's be happy that we survived the ordeal. And I can
We
be
did.
happy. He looks
Look
around.
where we are.
He smiles, almost reminiscent, because I think you've had another effect, Clover, thanks to your intervention. I do remember this place. Your mother took me here once. He actually remembers her.
And Clover just screamed so loud
Yeah,
the mic cut
fucking
out for a second. Christ!
Yes.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it was just I wasn't expecting the peak.
Yeah.
I was just effective.
Yeah. I think that was a very happy squeal. He looks at you all. I do remember everything. That happened up to the point
don't.
where I had to do what I had to do. Looks at Plorion. No, he means up to the point where he had to sacrifice his memories of both of them to keep them safe.
In this current moment, she doesn't even remember that. From the
Oh,
bit of
obviously
head
the battle.
injury that yeah.
Yeah. We'll get to you in a moment, because you are a concern. However, Clover, I had to do what I had to do when you was young, because I needed to protect you and your mother. If they knew you was my child, you would have been in grave danger sooner than you thought.
I understand.
Good. But the time of danger has now come, and we need to prepare you.
That's why I'm here.
It looks at all of you. Are you ready for the trial ahead?
Yo,
I need to
man,
make
we
explanation
just
first.
fucking... Yeah, I was about to say, we just came out of a fucking fight for our life. What do you mean, fucking trial?
To be able to beat your opponent, Duladon, he is not what he seems.
No shit.
That- Just chuckles. Just chuckles at your humor. He seems to appreciate it. I cannot be involved in this. However, this temple needs to be cleared out of its corruption if you are willing to gain the power that you need, Clover, to banish the darkness out of that town. Sadly, Gondadar has taken his hold here, even though this place is still beautiful. And he kind of points to the root on the floor a little bit, and you can see it actually decaying a little bit, almost becoming gunk-like. We haven't got much time. His ritual's almost complete.
Then
He
we'll need
looks
to
at
do
you.
something.
He nods. Once you complete your trial, I will reveal everything. However, I think before we do, looks at Plorion. I think you need to come clean of what happened with you.
What happened? I don't remember anything. I remember going into the temple and then waking up.
I think it's time for you to confront Plorion on what happened with her.
You attacked us. Something happened. It's almost like you left your body.
Explain? I don't quite understand.
Guys, do you want to point to your nose?
No, no. Kairos will just stand there and just watch. Because he's got something in mind.
Stop staring at my ass.
There's nothing there.
Oh! Well, there's a tail, but you know.
I don't think he means that. But
No, I know, but I had to turn it around somehow.
there is nothing to twerk with. I'm sorry, Plorion, you've lost your cheeks. Kairos, are you going to make an insight check on Plorion and see if Plorion's telling the truth?
No, because I generally think just from the reaction of Pelorion, they are generally confused. But I'll do an insight check, yeah.
Okay. Plorion, could you make me in secret a deception or persuasion check and let me know in message what it is?
Yep.
That's a neat.
I think that we're inside that.
Yeah, you can if you want. Zell, you can do it if you wish as well.
Right, what did you say I needed to roll?
Deception or persuasion, let me know what it is and what the roll is. Just DM me it. Yeah.
I'm going to right now. If I can find your damn name on my thing. I messaged too many people.
I was going to say, like, we only talked last night.
Yeah, and I've had like 50 messages in the last 10 minutes.
Which one it is as well, please. Just put P or D on DMs, just so I know which one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you like the D, don't you?
You wished. Anyways.
No, you just prefer Jason Barmowitz.
From fuck's sake. From what you can tell, Plorion's definitely telling the truth.
Right. So.
Zell? What are you gonna say to
I've
them?
got my thing done now for my subclass for Rogue for Soul Knife.
Yeah. What you gonna do?
My psionic dice,
Yeah.
and if it gets it, I can turn a failure to success on an ability check or skill.
Okay, if you want to do that, I'm gonna say yes. Plorian's telling the truth. She has no memory of it.
Does that? I'll still roll that, so just to see if it. So,
Yeah.
Does that change anything?
No, you could tell she seems confused, dazed
Okay.
even.
She's just gonna start licking her burnt fur.
Oh yeah, forgot I cooked you a little bit.
Yeah, she notices that her fur's burnt in parts and just starts licking it to clean it.
Yeah.
How did that get burnt?
You see, when you go near fire.
I'm aware of fire,
Okay.
dick.
Okay.
Well-
no, just fine.
I don't remember going near any.
Oh
You don't remember
no.
a lot,
Like,
do you?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember anything right now.
I think you and I need to chat with someone that I know at some point.
You don't. Oh,
You, you,
you'll
well,
see.
you'll see.
Oh,
Good.
okay.
So, Clovis, as you took your short rest, Fawn stays at the entrance and waits for your return. He nods at Clover. You've got this.
She
What do you do? She.
nods at him determinedly and maybe gives him not a final hug, but a little hug before turning to hopefully make her way to the temple with the others.
Yeah.
Over.
Yes.
Can you ask him how we get across?
I mean,
Can you ask him, or is that like part of the test?
why don't you ask him?
I mean, looking at it, it probably would be on some species. Also, it's a temple. Where wouldn't it be a test? If this whole thing's a test, it's likely a test to jump over this.
Well, technically speaking, how the f are we gonna jump over that? Apart from you.
I have something that can help us very easily. She's
All right.
gonna pull out a mace and just whip it to the other side.
So you stand to the edge here, yeah?
Where's here? Sorry.
Like here, I'm guessing the edge of the
Yes.
steps. You very cautiously step towards the step. As you land to near the edge, it crumbles and you put your foot back a little bit. You can definitely tell it's in a dilapidated state. Where are you gonna anchor your mace, by the way? Because there's like a huge
best I
boulder.
can in that area.
Yeah, so because there's like a big boulder there. Could you make an attack roll against
I
the
like
boulder?
that boulder.
please?
That's a nice boulder.
Fuck's sake.
Well, fuck. 13.
It's not that hard to hit. You hit it. It's literally a huge boulder. There's no way you're gonna miss it.
Before she starts to crawl over, she's gonna pass the
You got to do your
form
damage to
another
see how
fish.
well entrenched it is, though.
I will, but I'm just saying, before she does start to climb over it, she's gonna pass the art fly to Fawn.
Yeah, puts on your shoulder. What?
13.
Yeah, it kind of buries itself in. You tug it. It seems stable.
One at a time, walk over.
Ah! I beg your fucking pardon?
Hey, Clover and Cell did this over lava. If you're too much of a pansy to do it, I'll carry you.
It was more of the fact that I could have shot an arrow over to the temple with rope and made like a zip line.
You could try.
Not necessarily gonna work.
Okay, well, I'll do your job then.
So who's
How
gonna?
about the rogues go last? Bless you.
Which one of you's gonna go first? Kara said bless you, Rach. Everyone heard you sneeze.
Let's get my nat 1 out the way, shall we?
Let's get Clover out the way because there's a 50-foot drop and she can turn to a bird.
Are you going to use athletics or acrobatics?
Clover will use acrobatics.
Okay.
Is it just a regular check?
Yeah, just a straight acrobatics check.
15!
Nice. You start.
Fails.
Yeah, she falls down. Wah! No, you start sort of using your momentum of your body to kind of go like a monkey bar swing across the rope. And as you do that, you had a little bit of a turmoil moment because even though it looks like it, the boulder tilts a little, but adjusts to your weight, and you're like, oh shit! You managed to get to the other side, luckily without too much incident. But obviously, how the rock is you see where the base is indented. It is starting to crumble a little bit. It looks like the stone might be sturdy just about enough, but for how many trips, you don't know. So, Clover, would you like to move your counter onto the boulder?
Yeah, can Clover... Hear me out.
Pushes the boulder and Flora goes down with it.
No, she's not holding on
Oh,
to the rope.
I was just being funny.
Can Clover use mold earth to somehow make it more stable?
Ooh, nice. And this is a cantrip.
Yes.
Okay, so how would you like to mold it? Is it sort of like the boulder be more against the rock or just around the mace to make it a bit more sturdy?
Just kind of... It's probably not like the whole boulder could fall down, right?
Yeah.
So she's kind of gonna like move the stone almost like around the mace a little bit.
Yeah, so you kind of look at where the cracks are around, well, obviously, because a chunk of it could fall off. You kind of mend, like, the cracks first, and then you, like you using your hands, like playing with clay, is move, obviously, the front of the stone around the mace, so it's got, like, a lot more of a strength to it. So,
yeah.
And you think, yeah, that should do it.
That gives me no fucking confidence at all.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very
Well, you're
confident
next.
there.
Sal, you're next.
Real quick, whilst it's going on, Polarian's just going to yeet over.
Oh, you're not going to let everyone else through yet?
She's going to go and hold... Well, no, she's putting the handle into the earth, if she can.
Okay, so could you make me a straight up athletics check to bury a handle into the ground?
Oh no.
18.
Luckily for you, what's your intelligence modifier, by the way? Just to see if you
My
got any common sense.
intelligence is +2.
Okay, so you're not dumb. Okay, fair enough. You
What
kind
do you
of
mean? That's way above average.
That's a little above average.
Wouldn't know that.
As you find like almost like a crevice between the cracks where it's a bit stable, where it's a bit more solid, you kind of shut up. Go touch grass. There's grass around you. You shove like the handle of your weapon into the rock itself, and you kind of push it down a little bit, and then you kind of kick it to make sure it doesn't like fall out. Luckily, it stays for now.
And then she's going to jump over and make sure to hold the mace and some of the rocks into place.
Okay. Could you make me... If you're not gonna like go across your weapon, you're jumping straight up, yeah?
No, I'm going to just jump.
Okay, could you make me either acrobatics, depending how you're doing this, or athletics? So this is either a roll
Athletics,
run.
23.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of run back a little bit, you bolt forward, and you jump. You think you're not about to be able to make it, but luckily you kind of grab the side of the rock and you kind of claw down, which makes this horrible screeching sound next to Clover. But you manage to climb up with your feline reflexes.
And then she's going to hold the mace head and the rocks in as
Yeah.
best she can.
Okay, so I'm going to put you like at the edge here, so you kind of hold it down. Who's next?
That'd be me.
Are you gonna use the trip line, or are you gonna?
First, before using that, I'm going to look around for any small stones.
There's definitely lots of pebbles or like tiles on the floor that have been chipped away. You can use anything like that.
And then I'm going to throw it like there, in case there's an invisible path.
Okay. Make me. Are you just gonna move here quickly? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
just throw it down if there's an invisible path.
Make me athletics check.
Oh,
14.
You throw it round about here. You think it's about to land on something, but it doesn't. It kind of just falls and it just blook into the water.
So we aren't Indiana Jones from this thing.
No. But, may I say, good instincts.
Well, it makes sense. You've got a damaged bit there. You
Yeah.
have another path that.
Yeah, like a leap of faith. I get what you were trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. So before Zell does her thing, can Kairos looking what Zell did, can he like put his hand like just in front of us to feel anything?
As you put your hands in front, like almost like Florian and Clover watching this, like you're almost like miming, and then yeah, there's nothing really like you put your hands. It's like solid. It's just you put your hands and it's just nothing there.
Well, it was a good shout, Zell. Off you go.
Yeah. Good try.
Yeah.
I'll head over the mace.
Yeah. Okay. Are you going to acrobatics this, or are you going to athletics
I
this?
am going to acrobatics this.
Okay. Do me an acrobatics, please.
Woo.
Again, you do the same as Clover, but this time with rogues being rogues, you kind of hug onto the line and you kind of shimmy across, like almost like a military training style as you climb up the rope by doing like across the sort of mace. You keep going and you don't actually feel a bow this time, luckily, but managed to get to the other side without incident.
I'm going to die.
I could let go so easily when Kairos walks over.
Yeah.
I won't, but I could.
It's okay. I'll shoot you again.
Yeah. Well, you get your revenge, pot shotting. Okay, I guess this is your turn, your choice.
Yeah, Kairos will go across the line.
Okay, acrobatics or athletics, please.
Acrobatics.
You kind
I
of
love
do the
how we
same
can hear Pip in
thing.
the back.
You do the same thing
like-
as Zell. Obviously, you being both roguey in nature, you kind of like shimmy across with your legs and your hands wrapped around the weapon, and you come across. It starts to bow a little bit as the handle tilts. You have a bit of a moment. Luckily, it holds because of luckily your athletics check just about did what it needed to. As you get to the other side, Florian, are you going to leave your weapon there, or are you going to try and summon it back?
She's gonna pull the mace out of the rock and then just yank it as hard as she can to her.
It kind of whips back like rubber bands into sort of like back into a normal mace.
Thank God for this elasticity that I made it have.
Right, I guess you are in the middle of the path. As you all jump off the boulder one by one, you see the rock crumbling beneath your feet, and that was the boulder. And as it rocks a little bit as you jump off, as Florian is the last one and kind of back kicks to kind of do a little leap, you just see the boulder fall.
Rover
Oh.
would have buried the mace.
Oh, right, fair enough. Yeah, we say you do that, Florian pulls out and all that stuff. That sounded so wrong.
Hey, whatever she's into, man.
To pull out, it's a she.
I mean, she can do whatever the fuck she wants, dude. If I can.
I love how my joke was just left there. I'm just not gonna say that one again.
Yeah, I kind of realised the way that went, and I just stopped myself. I was like, yeah, I know where this is going.
Are we sure she wasn't a bard in the previous life?
I don't think so. Anyways, as Pleuron kind of kicks off the last bit, the boulder just falls into the water and makes a huge splash out
Shame,
of the
that was a
water.
nice boulder.
That was a nice boulder. The path is still there, but you see the indent where the boulder fell onto the path. It looks a bit more rickety than before. As the water splashes high enough to hit Pelorion's and Kairos' face, you get
What?
11 and 10 points of healing from the water.
Huh? Fucking.
Yeah. It seems like the water heals a little bit.
Yo, can we just jump in there and then get out?
I know, right? Yeah, I'm strong. I think I remember a bit more of the fight. Why did you shoot me?
Anyway.
Yeah. I'm surprised you said brought up the nose.
Points the question.
I
Yeah.
mean, in any case, you did almost kill me, so it is a justified shooting.
I don't remember anything.
Oh, but you remember me shooting you.
I'm remembering bits. It's coming back. It's hazy.
Okay. Well, wait for it to all come
You
back,
guys
and then
still
you can
haven't
question me.
explained anything
Okay.
about what happened.
Your body wasn't your own, so we had to take you down after the whole clown fight. You went on
Can
a
you give me a-
rampage.
Bit more detail on how my body wasn't my body.
I don't know. It's got something to do with your soul. Anyway, we're gonna talk about that when we meet my
Oh.
guy. Yeah.
I know now.
Okay, great. Well, we're gonna talk about it when we meet my guy. I'm not gonna forget.
Is his name Dude?
No, it's Hades.
Mr.
And
Hades.
someone got the reference. I heard this snigger from someone then. Someone got the reference.
I got it.
I didn't think I got the reference. I just thought it sounded funny.
You hear a voice in your head, Kai's got Mr. Hades. You forgot his formality thing.
I honestly, I like you're in my head. Get on my head.
Who are
Size.
you talking to?
Yeah, you got enough people in your head already, haven't you?
I've had two in my head and one in my body. Like,
Hey, yo!
Oh my!
yeah, get it out.
No.
Get your man out of girl. Anyways, you have a next gap before you, a waterfall to your left. But you do see a vine coming down from this little foliage here.
Where? In front of us.
Like where the foliage is.
Oh, yeah,
here.
I see it now,
You
yeah.
see like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
vine sort of almost half dropping down, and the end of it like hanging in a tangled web of other vines. About 20 feet above you?
Can we see if that vine... can I do a perception to see if that vine would actually get us over if we swung on it?
You could try and use your feet because you put your claws into the walls itself.
I mean,
It seems,
for the others that can't climb the wall.
yeah, but you
easily.
need to grab the vine. That's the thing. It's kind of like tangled in the other bits of the vines at the end, so you
Oh,
need
yeah,
to loosen
you'll
that
do that.
vine. Yeah. So, could you make me a athletics check, please, to climb up the wall with your feline agility?
This will be with advantage. I don't
Yeah.
know how to... Okay. Didn't mean to roll it twice there. Sorry, 21.
21. As you climb up the rocky edge of the side, you manage to luckily sort of know where you dig your claws in, where the mud and the rock mix together to make it soft enough to give you some purchase. You climb up and you look at the vines. You kind of use your claws to sort of delicately cut free the vine that's tangled in the other vines, and you kind of tug it. It seems strong enough. Do you want to bring it down to the other party members?
Can you tell how long it would be when let loose?
As it lets loose, you kind of like just tap it out of the other last bit of the tanglement, and it kind of just falls down. And it falls down about 50 feet down. So it kind of like, yeah.
So it
would
reaches the bottom.
So like the vine kind of falls onto the path here, and then kind of flops down towards the water. But it's like, so that if that's 20 feet, it's about like, I'll say like there's a gap between the water and the end of the vine, about 20 foot.
Is it obvious that it would get everyone over swinging on it?
Make me a straight up intelligence check.
Great.
This is you trying to figure things out now. Like, can I?
16.
Just about, if you put a bit of momentum into it and do a bit of a leap of faith.
Okay, so she's gonna try and crawl as much as possible along the wall
Yeah.
and dig her mace in again into the wall to create a second.
What?
thing
Round about
apparatus.
here?
Hang on, let me double
Because the
check.
waterfall.
Are you
will-
doing that?
Yeah, like I'll blip here. Because the waterfall will be here, so it'll be a bit of a challenge for you to climb across.
How far is it from?
About, if we're going round, because you're kind of curving round, about 15 feet. Because it's kind of like a curve roundwards. So I'm kind of working it
How
out from
about
that.
to the other side of the waterfall?
From where you are, roughly about the same. Maybe a little, about 2 or 3 feet
if she-
difference.
Crawls to the side of as close to the waterfall as you can. How far would it be then?
1, 2, 3. So about 15 you get here to the edge of the where the water's like running and gushing down.
Okay, she'll jump over to place the mace in a
Right,
bit of a more secure area to help.
right. So you're kind of Prince of Persia. I want first a athletics check to climb across, and then an acrobatics check to sort of jump. Try to jump over the waterfall. This will be a high DC because you're trying to avoid rampant water.
So athletics, that is 19, thanks to the advantage of catline stuff.
Yeah, so you'll be fine when you get to here. The bigger challenge will be now jumping across the water without you getting swept into the waterfall and into the
Okay.
water.
And the next one,
Which one we're taking?
Sal, I need help.
As you jump across, the water hits your body and you're starting to fall. Zell?
Yeah.
Zell, you just killed our fucking cat.
My dad just got here. What the fuck happened?
I was trying to do something to help you all get across without having to nearly kill yourselves jumping and
And she fell.
yeah,
Yeah,
even though I literally turned around and went, Sal, I need help, and Sal just ignored.
As the water hits your body, you do heal 8 hit points, but you're falling.
I'm full health now.
Yeah. Zell, what you gonna do? She's
How
falling.
far down is she?
I'd say this is going to be every 5 seconds, so I'm going to do a combat round. She's already fallen like about 10 feet because it's like woof, getting hit by the water and getting
How
dragged
far
down.
from larger one?
You want to do enlargement?
Yeah.
Okay, as you cast enlargement, just you go into a large creature size.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm going to allow an athletics saving throw. So, strength saving throw, please, Plorion.
Okay, hang on. This would be one of the best saving throws ever because it's a +9.
Nice.
You know you just jinxed us.
27.
As you grab your claw into the rocks, you drag down and you hear this and rocks falling out. You just stopped about 10 feet to the water. And you
Oh,
hold
that
on
was
for
lucky.
dear life. Yeah, and luckily, because of your size, the waterfall is not dragging you down anymore.
Alright, she's now gonna roll out of it as quick as she can and climb up further to make the mace into the wall before jumping to the other side.
So,
Well,
what are you
rolling
about
to the other
to say,
side,
Kairos?
sorry.
I was gonna pop. Kairos was gonna pop his head over the edge and be like, "You okay?"
Perfect.
You need help?
No, I'm okay now. Sal actually managed to do something helpful.
Right.
I'm not saying that in a bad way. I mean, you saved me. I meant it in a
Guys,
good
I'm
way.
really sorry. It's half past.
It
Okay.
is our blessing.
Oh,
Yeah.
just to speed up the process, one more athletic checks, please, and then we'll finish it up quickly.
Yep. Athletics. How the fuck? No! Both roll a nat 1.
Do you have
I'm
inspiration?
impressed.
Do you have fucking
I
inspiration?
do actually, yeah. I have like 7.
Do it.
I'm gonna
Fucking do
re-roll
it.
one of those.
Fucking re-roll them, please. Jesus.
17.
Oh, fucking god, dude. Fucking
Oh my god, that was
Jesus
That was
Christ.
terrifying.
a random set of bad luck there.
No, my days.
As you climb up, luckily there was a pair of glowing eyes almost waiting for you under the water. Something large, something huge. As you climb up to the water, the eyes sink back down. Only you saw this, Polarion. You get to the other side, luckily. You use your mace to sort of like, I'm just going to speed this up a bit, to let the other clovers across. Luckily, almost without incident. I'm just going to throw you guys onto the plateau here. Are you going to unconcentrate, or are you just going to keep it big? Could keep it chonky.
Keep her chonky, it might come in useful.
Okay.
Oh yeah, giant freaking cat. Ow. Oh.
As you look up the steps, you see the ruins of a temple before you. You see what you're about to enter. Maybe the fight of your lives, or maybe something easy. You do not know. All you know is whatever lies ahead, you are ready. And that's where we're going to leave this session. We're going to raid somebody
Oh my
now.
god. I'm unfortunately gonna have to leave already.
No, that's fair enough.
That's fine.
We'll find somebody to raid while we do this. But thank you for playing, Clover. Thank you for coming on, guys. We'll find somebody to raid now, so I'm going to get my raid button ready.
Decided to do my job before I leave.
No, that's...
Anyways,
Go on.
thanks so much for the session.
Thank you, and thank you for
Looking
playing.
forward to next time.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
So we're going to raid Chiefy Arts, because Chiefy is a fantastic artist, and why not? Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. Clovis, thank you for all coming on to play today. I hope you enjoyed this session. That was a bit intense on certain parts, and some of it was... you were referring to Callahan as Scar. That was interesting.
Yeah, it was very, yeah.
Yeah, thank you all for watching, guys. And this is James with Vamp the Lost Soul, and this is the Four Leaf Clovers, and we will see you next week. And remember, we are here to steal Chiefy's tea. Again, we are here to steal Chiefy's tea.
Coffee.
No coffee. Bye.
Yes.
See you later.